start. John P. uses speed as usual and gets that lead. Hidden Valley chasing as they leave the 5. Miniduac races up next toward the inside of Absolute Blue, almost hidden from view. Expeditious races up next. Bold Sammy making some progress with Duke of Springs. Ride with the Mob racing out wide of horses as they have left the half-mile marker. In behind them, Strikingly Gorgeous, and just trailing the field, that's Sarah Lee. The leader comes dashing past the 3/8 pole, and that's John P. Has opened up double digits over this field. Can he last as he blasts past the 5/16 and will bring them into the lane? John P. all alone up front on that lead with a very clear advantage. Will he stop? That's the question being asked as he leaves the quarter pole behind, and at the moment they're all left for dead. Absolute Blue in the red cap races on the outside of Miniduac. Duke of Springs trying to close up, and over on the rail that's Bold Sammy, but John P. continues to skitter on. Inside the final furlong, approaching the last 16th, it is a John P. out in front, and John P. has done more than enough, and they won't stop John P. and Christopher Mamdine. Christopher Mamdine and John P. win by double digits. Miniduac is second, Duke of Springs third, Bold Sammy fourth, close between Expeditious and Strikingly Gorgeous for fifth. They're off. 6th Avenue. Just a beat slowly out, left at the back early. The Good Life quickens and goes for that lead, getting a narrow one as they leave the 5. Access Soup there. They're joined by Wilson and these three in a tight grouping. Traditional Boy races some 3 lengths in behind them, accompanied by the grey Prosecco, and 6th Avenue remains last. They've left the half mile. Their tempo should now increase as they arrive at the 7/16th. Access Soup on the rail with it. Wilson now cruising down on the outside. The Good Life backing out a bit as they go flashing past the 3. A gap of some 6 to Traditional Boy. 3 more to Prosecco, and 6th Avenue going nowhere at the moment as the leaders will come thundering into the top of the stretch. Access Soup stepping just off the rail. Wilson right alongside these two having a conversation as they run now toward the final 3/16th, and now Wilson picks it up. Wilson out in front. Access Soup left back on the rail under a ride, but they flash past the furlong pole, and Wilson continues to respond to the right-hand stick in the hands of Radish Roman. It's Wilson bouncing away. Access Soup continues to chase, but it's all over. It's in vain as Wilson comes flashing home, and Wilson will win by maybe 5. Access Soup second. 6th Avenue rushes on to get third over Traditional Boy, Prosecco, the Good Life. The starter sends them on their way. They're off. Immeasurable Joy gets a great start and quickly dashes into that lead towards center course. Brownie Brown is chasing just in behind. Oh So Smart in the yellow cap more toward the far side. Kensia is also running pretty quickly in the early exchanges. Near to us, that's a Plum as they sort themselves out and make their way now inside the final quarter. Immeasurable Joy right under the stands with Oh So Smart. Over toward the far side, that's Kensia and Dane Dawkins, these three almost in a line as they charge up now toward the final furlong, and Oh So Smart has taken charge. Kensia chasing. Immeasurable Joy has faded back in behind horses. Over toward the far side, that's a Brownie Brown, but it's Oh So Smart and terrific Tevin Foster running away to win the Starters Trophy. Brownie Brown is second. Kensia is third. A Plum is fourth. Close between Warrior Stomp and Immeasurable Joy. For the half furlongs, they're off. Fair start. California Gold missed it. Sheila V is running quickly nearest to us and being pumped along to hold that lead. A charming sound in the red races close up, blinking light racing toward the center, toward the middle also. Speedy here now beginning to attack across as they charge away toward the final quarter. Sheila V in the green cap looks to have the overall advantage. Speedy here continues the chase on the far side and begins now to get closer as they race inside the last quarter. Under the stands, that's a charming sound and a blinking light, but Sheila V is holding on to the advantage. It's Sheila V inside the final furlong now beginning to open up the lead. Sheila V running away from them under Action Pack, Ray and Lewis, and it's Sheila V leaving them all for dead. Sheila V comes cruising in to take it and take it by a wide margin, 6 or more lengths over California Gold. Cookie Day and Night is next ahead of Blinking Light and KD Strong. Starter ready? They're off. Traditional Lady breaks alone in the center. Tolona racing just ahead of her. Bugatti racing on the far side. The Jaguar in the blue cap. Posing already has dashed right across to the stand fence and races ahead of Whiskey in the green. Tolona in the center right up with the Factions. Posing already racing under the stand fence. Whiskey will need to make some running. A Jaguar now begins to come at them as they charge away toward the final quarter. Tolona leading up, a Jaguar in chase and not too far away to land a blow as they slip past the quarter pole and make their way now toward the final furlong. It's Tolona. The stick now comes out in the left hand. A Jaguar is running fast and Jaguar has now taken over from Tolona. Bugatti trying to get on terms with them, but it is Jaguar out in front on the devastating Dane Dawkins. Here once again is Tolona beginning a rally. Bugatti toward the far side. Whiskey asked to run on, but Jaguar in the center now does battle with Bugatti. It's Jaguar and Bugatti, these two heads apart. Bugatti looks to have taken it. It's close between Jaguar and Whiskey. They go by together. Then Tolona, posing already, maybe next. They're off. Little Grovey Thing got a good start. Racing in the middle. Sticky Don just in behind. Silver Fox on the premises. Bridal Blush racing near to the near side in the red and the green sleeves as they sort themselves out and make their way coming up toward us. Bad Gal Riri is also showing good speed and running right against the stand fence. It's still wide open. Little Grovey Thing, Sticky Don, they battle for it. Curlin's Flight now asked to get closer. Silver Fox and Bad Gal Riri racing on the premises. On the far side, Ruds the Indian trying to close up along with Solamia, but out in front and holding that lead, it is Little Grovey Thing holding the advantage. A good looking one at the moment. Ruds the Indian now length in stride. Solamia switched toward the far side under the stand fence. That's Bad Gal Riri, but it is Little Grovey Thing and Shavon Townsend leading them all a merry dance. Inside the final yardage, it's all over. Little Grovey Thing will win and win comfortably in the end by 6 or more. Ruds the Indian just second over Bad Gal Riri. Then Bridal Blush. Soul Amir is fifth. Nine. Starter ready? They're off. First start, better than COVID. blows the start and is left at the back. Selena Treasure comes away running quickly with Xylophonic Steel. They share that lead as they make their way now, flashing past the half-mile marker. They're going into the turn, and there goes Military Grade quickening up. Crucial Alexia and Answer My Prayers right on the heels of the leader. A break opens up to a Xylophonic Steel. Lion Charmer racing on the outside. Further back to Princess Amira in the white. Beautiful Moon now asked to shine. She's Stylish races up next. Just on the inside rail. That's Empress in the breeze as they go flashing now into the lane. They're at the top of it. Answer My Prayers has now come through to get that lead. Challenged by Crucial Alexia. Military Grade is now beginning to wind up on the outside. Crucial Alexia points. Answer My Prayers not through yet. They run past the furlong pole. These two going at it. Military Grade right on their heels. Princess Amira trying to close up. Line. Starter ready. They're off. First start, better than COVID. Blows the start and is left at the back. Selena Treasure comes away running quickly with Xylophonic Steel. They share that lead as they make their way now, flashing past the half-mile marker. They're going into the turn, and there goes Military Grade quickening up. Crucial Alexia and Answer My Prayers right on the heels of the leader. A break opens up to a Xylophonic Steel. Lion Charmer racing on the outside. Further back to Princess Amira in the white. Beautiful Moon now asked to shine. She's Stylish races up next. Just on the inside rail. That's Empress in the breeze as they go flashing now into the lane. They're at the top of it. Answer My Prayers has now come through to get that lead. Challenged by Crucial Alexia. Military Grade is now beginning to wind up on the outside. Crucial Alexia points. Answer My Prayers not through yet. They run past the furlong pole. These two going at it. Military Grade right on their heels. Princess Amira trying to close up on the outside, but they're inside the final 16th, and it is Crucial Alexia who has the lead. Here is Military Grade now coming with a late rattle, but too late is a cry. Crucial Alexia beats Military Grade. Answer My Prayers. Princess Amira could be Lion Charmer in fifth, but it's close. Near the 1,200 meters, 6 furlongs immediately they're off. So Magnificent is the one that steps off slow and gives the field a jump. Money Boy goes for it. Excuse Me Goodbye right alongside. Star Aviator racing there. She's Prado. They form the line of 4 as they go flashing past the 5. Who Done It races next. Last Dance in the Blue Silks racing on the outside as Star Aviator hooks reverse. Anika Bell making ground with Crafty Zalazine, and a long, long way back to So Magnificent, totally out of it as the field have left the half mile and arrive at the 7/16. She's Prado now gets that lead. Who Done It attacking on the outside. Ahead separates them as they leave the 3. Last Dance is there. Excuse Me Goodbye making ground on the rail ahead of Money Boy in the pink. Crafty Zelazine under a strong ride on the outside of Anika Bell. A break back to Star Aviator as the field come thundering into the lane. It is She's Prado in the center. Who Done It now accelerates on the outside, and Money Boy's rider is on the ground as Who Done It now takes that lead. It is Who Done It in the orange cap who leads them toward the furlong pole. She's Prado and Excuse Me Goodbye down against the rail. Anika Bell in behind them with Last Dance, but still Who Done It and Roger Laho fend them off and begin to open up the lead inside the final 16th. It's all over. Who Done It comes away for an effortless win in the end, winning by maybe 6 or more. Anika Bell second, tight for the Last Dance in it with She's Prado, Excuse Me Goodbye, Crafty Zelazine on the outside. Juke the last one to load. Fielded 9 for the Ahufa sprint, 6 furlongs. 1,200 meters, starter ready. They're off for the Ufa. Zion just a shade slowly out. God of Love comes away running fast, wanting that lead. Press conference on the premises. Duke is staying close down against the rail. Emperor of the Cats racing out wide. KP Choice in that mix-up. Race car seems to be racing out wide of a Burlap. Unruly Boss is next. Regal and Royal races ahead of Zion and El Profesor at the back of the field as they churn past the half mile and run toward the 7/16th. Emperor of the Cats putting on the speed, leads by now some 4 lengths. God of Love trying to chase with KP Choice. They're all in a tight grouping as they charge away now toward the final 5/16th. Emperor of the Cats stretching that lead of God of Love and KP Choice. Unruly Boss and Race Car now coming to the lane, racing out wide, but it's Emperor of the Cats who has it as they sprint past the 3/16th. Emperor of the Cats in control at the moment. God of Love in the red with Burlap in the yellow cap just on his inside. KP Choice scrapes paint against the rail. Race Car is out wide, but they're inside the final furlong, and it's Emperor of the Cats. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fastest of them all? Emperor of the Cats is, and Emperor of the Cats will win the Ahupa sprint by 4 or 5 over Burlap, then Duke. Press conference close between Race Car and God of Love. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, as usual, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. In today's first, we offer high five wagering, Reggae 6 and a Catch 9. A Reggae 6, jackpot $1 million, Catch 9, single winner bonus in excess of 1.45 for $1 million. In the first event, scratch number 10, Bad Investment. Bad Investment is lame. Race 1, scratch 10, Bad Investment, lame. Race 2 is the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. Play spot 8, and this is the mandatory payout, begins here in race 2, single winner bonus in excess of 1.5 million. We also offer quick 4 wagering race 2, the single winner bonus in excess of 383,000. Scratch 5, Francis Lame. Race 2, number 5, Francis scratched lame. Race 3, that's where the early pick 5 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.391 million. Race 4, Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, that's where the late pick 5 begins. Race 6 offers high 5 wagering and the start of the strike 4. Race 7, that's where the late triple begins. Race 8, high 5 wagering offered. Race 9, high 5 wagering offered. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. As soon as he is ready, he will have a preview for you, trying to help you to leave here with a bag of cash. Stand by for Michael.
Oh, a very good day to you, Thornbury Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean fan and Starbirds, and we're here for a night race card that's going to be on tap today. The feature is going to be the Willing Charge Trophy, that's race number 8, and we also have the Andre H.B. Aguilar Memorial Trophy, and that's going to be race number 2 on the card. And there's an open allowance contest, which will be race number 7 with 1.4 million in purse money there. It's mandatory payout in the play spot 8, so it's a big day for the play spot 8 fans. Play spot 8 starts in race 2, and there's just over 1.5 million in that single with the bonus automatically converted to a carryover given. That is mandatory payout day. And kindly note that tomorrow, Sunday, the 17th of December, it will be mandatory payout in the early pick 5. So today is going to be your last chance to hit the pick 5 jackpot on your lonesome. And tomorrow, if it's not hit, we'll have a nice carryover there for the mandatory payout early pick 5 on the Sunday card. And there are 10 races on tap for you on Sunday and 9 races for the Saturday side of the show. So it's a 19 race, 2-day weekend carnival of forward racing here at Caymanas Park. We have a bright and sunny St. Catherine, and the track is in superb condition, quite windy too, so a bit cool in the early part of the morning here, as we look forward to some very, very great forward racing. 2 non-runners, race 1, take out number 10, Bad Investment. Race 2, take out number 5, Francis. Those are the only 2 scratches on the card, and hopefully there'll be no more scratches thereafter. 2 jockeys are down for the day. Ryan Lewis is out. He had a spill yesterday morning, and Paul Francis is also out. He had a spill at exercise this morning, so 2 riders are out for the day. Ryan Lewis and Paul Francis down for the day, so we'll be getting some rider changes for those 2 jockeys. In the horsemen's section, we have champion trainer Jason Acosta well out in front in the trainers championship, and you can basically call it a year. It's two-time champion Jason Acosta. He's $86.5 million in purse earnings, and his closest pursuer Anthony Nunez with $38.163 million, and Gir Sabrati is third with $38.035 million. Ryan Lewis is in front. He's on 99 wins, 17 clear of champion jockey Dane Dawkins, who is the outgoing champion. So we can basically declare the champion jockey for 2023, Ryan Lewis, with 99 wins, 17 clear of Dane Dawkins, and just a few races left to go in December, so 17 should seal the deal there. Champion owner Carlton Watson, he's on 32.8 million, and he's well clear of Patrick Lynch, who's second with 19.2 million, so we can declare champion owner as Carlton Watson as well, and he's going to be defending his title. And Ham Stables Limited, they're on 33.26 million. Karen Passard is on 26.44 million, and that's indeed a significant achievement. Lone person, Karen Passard, going up against Ham Stables Limited, the big breeders, many time champion breeders, Ham Stables Limited, and Karen Passard is able to get within 7 million of Ham Stables Limited, so a great achievement there for Karen Passard. But Ham Stables Limited, we can basically declare them as champion breeders once again. Stephen Smith, he's in front in the grooms section. He's 2 clear of Garth Pennant. Garth Pennant is on 26, Stephen Smith on 28 wins, and they have been alternating on that lead for many months. And in the last few yardage now, we have Stephen Smith 2 in front, but I can tell you for sure it might not be over, because for sure Garth Pennant will have a win or two to add to his tally of 26 winners. Those are the leaders in those respective categories. We have 24 minutes on the board to start our Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Reggae 6 back at 2.75 million minimum guaranteed payout. The jackpot is at $1 million, and we had a lone winner of the Reggae 6 recently, $4.3 million in payout. One person hit the Reggae 6 there with a wager of $960. Can you imagine that? You wager $960 and you get 4.3 million. It doesn't work out that anywhere else in the world that I know. $960 equals 4.3 million in horse racing. So kudos to the skillful patron there, hitting the Reggae 600 on their lonesome. And kudos, of course, to the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, giving you a chance to make millions of dollars wagering on thoroughbred racing here at Caymanas Park. Catch 9 starts in race number 1 as well, $500,000 minimum guaranteed payout, 1.454 million in that jackpot for the Catch 9. Very important, leg 1 of your Catch 9 and Reggae 6. And the saying, of course, I always tell you, if you don't start, you can't finish. So the very important thing is to start. And of course, when you start, you can finish. My best 4 for race number 1, 1, 5, 6, and 7. And those horses are Headscraft, Glitter and Magnum, Princess Talise, and Sweet Victory, 1, 5, 6, and 7. And race number 1 is a maiden condition race on 80 3 O's. The purse $1,050,000. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs, 11 declared to go postwards. Non-runner number 10, Bad Investment. Number 1, Headscraft. This one dwelt at the start and last, but made up a lot of ground to finish in second place, some 6.5 lengths behind Lady Ramdalari. Notably, he beat Lady Ramdalari on debut when finishing second with 57 kilos. Lady Ramdalari was third. So this Headscraft bolted at the 3 furlong point on the 4th of November, but made up a lot of ground to finish fourth by 6.5 lengths to Mr. Wonderful, Lady Ramdalari, and Crucial Alexia. Whipped around on the 19th of November when fitted with a visor and tongue tie. So clearly, Headscraft doesn't want to have anything on his face. Visor and tongue tie, whipped around. Clearly doesn't want any headgear. Came back without the visor and tongue tie on the 25th of November. Dwelt at the start, gave away many lengths. Left the half mile, 10th by 16 lengths. Passed the half mile, 8th by 16 lengths, and made up a lot of ground to finish second by 6.5 lengths to Lady Ramdalari, who he had beaten on debut. So clearly, Headscraft has the capabilities of getting the job done. Great Commander, notably Great Commander was third behind Lady Ramdalari and Headscraft, and Great Commander has returned to win since. Great Commander won at 34-1 when next in town. So Headscraft with 57 kilos and Roger Laho, he's in the side of a trainer well suitor. Headscraft is the one that gets the vote here. Hopefully things will go right when the starting gate is open. Number 5 is Glitter and Magnum. Trevor Simpson OD, aka Sliced Bread. He's in the side of a trainer Lone Curdo, more popularly known as Georgie. And this Glitter and Magnum led for 4 furlongs in a 6.5 furlong contest on the 8th of October. And this Glitter and Magnum appears to be the lone speed. Not seeing any speed to go with Glitter and Magnum. So Glitter and Magnum from a level break should have an uncontested lead. And when you have Slicer in front on an uncontested lead, you have to be traveling 5 times harder than him if you want to pass. So Glitter and Magda will have a great chance here in race number 1 to make all the running. Sweet Victory number 7. This one, the second 2 started back behind Here Comes Doc. Came back and finished 6th in that same Great Commander event. Ertugrul was second. Oh My was third. Sweet Victory has Tevin Foster for Howard Jagai and with his racing stable. And this jockey, trainer, owner combination have teamed up for victories recently. And a horse by the name of American Tap comes to mind immediately. So look for Sweet Victory at odds of 9-2 to run a fairly decent race. Number 6 is Princess Talise. Champion jockey Dane Dawkins ride for trainer Lawrence G. Mantle. Visor has been removed. Princess Talise has been running some useful races, 3rd, 4th, 5th. So this is one of the key horses for your superfectas and high fives, even your trifectas and exactas. Princess Talise gets odds of 10-1, and that's the type of prize that would beef up the payouts in those exotic wagers. I'm going to make it 1, 5, 7, and 6 in race number 1. Hedgecraft to get the better of Glitter and Magnum, Sweet Victory, and Princess Talise. 20 minutes to go to post. The race number 1. Regular 6 is at 3.4 million. Your early triple is at 300,000. Let's take a look at my regular 6 ticket, and then we go on to the Catch 9 ticket. Starting off in the first event with 1, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Number 10 is a scratch, and that's Bad Investment. Original cost of that ticket was all of 6,480. So we're now down to 5,400. Each horse in that leg cost $1,080. So 1, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Hedgecraft, Glitter and Magnum, Princess Talise, Sweet Victory, and Oh My. That's where we start off the regular 6. The 10 horse Bad Investment is on the bottom. Race number 2, the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. Scratch number 5, Francis. We're down to a field of 4. Make it 1, 3, and 4. Matuso, Rosetta, and Blue Sensation. Race number 3, we're going to go 3, 4, and 6. Nada's Bushman, Sunshine Cat, and Big Man Biden. Race number 4, we're going to go 4, 6, and 7. King Air, Don Vincenzo, and Sneaky Joe. Race number 5, make it 4, 5, 7, and 8. Mr. Senator, Easy Peasy, May Seddington, and War Horse. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6, we're going to go with a banker, number 7, Sensational Satin. Revised cost of this ticket is 5,400, given the scratch of number 10, Bad Investment in leg number 1. Robert Darby's regular 6 goes 5, 6, 8, and 10. Number 10 a scratch in race number 1. Race number 2, 1, 3, and 4. Race 3, 4, and 6. Race number 4, 3, 6, and 7. Race number 5, 5, 8, 7. Race number 6, 2, 6, and 7. That's Robert's regular 6 ticket. Catch 9, going to start off in race number 1 with 1, 5, 6, and 7. So make it 1, 5, 6, and 7 in race number 1. Number 10 is a scratch. Bad Investment is out. So we're going to replace Bad Investment with Princess Talise. Number 6, 1, 5, 6, and 7 for the first leg of my Catch 9 ticket. Race number 2, going to go 1, 3, and 4. The Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. That's Matuso, Rosetta, and Blue Sensation. Race number 3, make it 3 and 4. Nada's Bushman and Sunshine Cat. Race number 4, Singling. Number 7, Sneaky Joe. Race number 5, going to go 5 and 8. Easy Peasy and War Horse. Race number 6, Single. Number 7, Sensational Satin. Race number 7, 1 and 3. Perfect Brew and Rani Bangada. Race number 8, the Winning Charge Trophy. We're going to go 1, 3, and 4. Baby Like, the Head Cornerstone, and Further and Beyond. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. 1, 5, 8, and 12. Princess Sylvia, the Exodus, Runway Icon, and 4, 5, 1, 5, 8, and 12. 5,760 will get you that Catch 9. And remember, race 1, we're substituting number 6, Princess Talise, with the absence of number 10, Bad Investment. Robert Darby's Catch 9 goes 5, 8, 3, 4, 4 and 6, 3, 6, and 7, 5 and 8, 2 and 7, 1 and 3, 4 and 6, 1, 4 and 5. You get that ticket for 5,760. Best of luck with your Catch 9 and Regular 6 Virgin. Both begin here in race number 1. The clash of the titans, so to speak. Major exotic wager opportunities with the Regular 6 and Catch 9. Race 2 is the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. 5 declared to go postwards. They go 1 mile, 1,600 meters or 8 furlong on the purse, 1,010,000. It's a maiden special event on native bred 2-year-olds. We're going to scratch number 5, Francis. We're down to a field of 4. Matuso, Rosetta, and Blue Sensation. They all look destined to fight out the finish here. Matuso, disappointed at even money, second time of asking. Third by 2 1/4 lengths to Buttercup and Blue Sensation. Buttercup was a lesser fancied stablemate. One had some odds of maybe 25 to 1 or more. Matuso originally had a stablemate here. Francis is a scratch, so it's going to be Matuso, the only runner from the Hall of Fame Trainers Barn, that will take part in race 2. Blinkers fitted by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. Race day medication Lasix administered for the first time. Tevin Foster replaces Dane Dawkins in the saddle. Matuso, bred to get a mile out of the Adore to Gold Dam. Pudipu was a 1,000 guineas winner of her year. Matuso clearly has the capability of getting the job done at a mile. Number 3 is Rosetta. Second by a head behind Fast and Furious Links, was running on quite well, and the winning post intervened. Gets a furlong along with the travel, make that 2 furlongs along with the travel from 6 furlongs to 8 furlongs, and Ryan Lewis is done for the day, so we'll get a replacement rider for Rosetta. Rosetta will have second time Lasix. Rosetta trained Jason DaCosta, a champion trainer, owned champion owner Carlton Watson. Rosetta clearly will have a big chance here. Worked well on the 9th of December, 7 furlongs at 1:31.3 alongside Wayne's Princess. The trip of a mile won't be an issue for Rosetta. Number 4 is Blue Sensation. The distance of a mile should also be quite suitable for her. Was second by 2 lengths on last in that same event, won by Buttercup. Chased for 7 furlongs, and this Blue Sensation will have first time Lasix administered, and Blue Sensation was third behind winners Digital Light, make that Digital 1, and Julie Run on the 28th of October. So both of those horses have winners, have won races. Run Julie Run won once. Digital Light is on, made that Digital 1 is unbeaten in 3 starts. So Blue Sensation clearly has the capability of getting the job done here in the Andre H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. Small field of 4 at a mile. It's going to be interesting to see the tactics employed by their riders, and we await a rider change for Rosetta. Make it 1, 4, and 3. My top 3 and order of preference here. Matuso to get the better of Blue Sensation and Rosetta. Place spot 8 has a mandatory payout. Today, it's $1.51 million in that jackpot, converted to a carryover automatically with that mandatory payout intact. Quick 4 begins in race number 2 as well. Minimum guarantee paid is $250,000, and we have a single with a bonus of over $383,000. So 2 very good items for you to wager in race number 2. Race number 3 is next. We start our early pick 5 here. Minimum guarantee paid is $250,000, and we have a single winner bonus of $1.391 million. Please note that tomorrow will be mandatory payout in the early pick 5, so you have a last chance today to hit the jackpot in the pick 5. If it's not hit, look for a very nice single with a bonus converted to a carryover for the mandatory payout on Sunday. Race number 3 is for the 400,000 claimers. They go 1 mile. The purse is $790,000. A field of 6 declared to go postwards. Number 4, Sunshine Cat appears to be the horse to beat. Javelin Patsy riding for trainer Donovan Plummer. This one reports first time of the claim. Sunshine Cat is back to form. She has won 4 of her last 8 races. She has won for different trainers, 1 for Ryan Darby, 1 for Oral Hayden, 1 for Anthony Dixon, 1 for Peterton Passard, and now this one takes orders from Donovan Plummer. Donovan Plummer has 2 entries here, Cruana number 5 and Sunshine Cat number 4, and clearly of the pair, Sunshine Cat is far more accomplished, and as such, we look for the best from Sunshine Cat, and we're not looking for much from Cruana. Race number 3 looks tailor-made for number 4, Sunshine Cat. Number 3, Niles Bushman, void of early pace and speed, but he has a good late turn of foot. He made some late ground and last to finish 4 by 9 and a quarter lengths here behind Sunshine Cat. Sunshine Cat was a 3 3/4 length winner, beating Kaya and Expeditious. Now at a mile, Niles Bushman should be getting closer at the finish. Let's see how close he'll be turning for home. In terms of the pace scenario here, the speed scenario, we should see Soul Amber number 1 and Big Man Bite number 6. They're going to be responsible for the early fraction. Big Man Bite was a winner on the 9th of December last week, Saturday. Made all the running over 5 furlongs straight in 103 and a fifth of a second, beating Lion Talk and 3-card guy. Not necessarily much to write home about in comparison to 400,000 claimers. So Big Man Biden, he is going to have the lead. He has the pace, he has the speed. He's unproven over distances such as a mile, and it seems as if Soul Amir number 1 is going to be there to carry the splits with him. Soul Amir is unproven over distances over 6 furlongs. So this Soul Amir with Christopher Mandine for Donovan Hutchinson, I'm expecting to be carrying the splits along with Big Man Biden. They might very well dissipate each other's chances and pave the way for Sunshine Cat and Niles Bushman coming from off the pace. Gonna go 4-3-6-1 in race number 3. Sunshine Cat to get the better of Niles Bushman, Big Man Biden, and Soul Amir. The 4th event is next. Here's where we start at Twilight 6. Minimum guaranteed paid is $2.75 million. We have a field of 8. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. The purse is $750,000. My best 4 for race number 4 Includes 3 Salud, 4 King Air, 6 Don Vincenzo, and 7 Sneaky Joe. 3, 4, 6, and 7. That's where we'll go in race number 4. Number 3 Salud. Frequent racer usually gives an honest effort. The effort of October 7th, when leading for the first 7 furlongs in an 8 furlong contest won by Great Wayne. That effort makes her a danger to all and sundry. Outgoing champion jockey Dane Dawkins, right to turnaround Derby, and owner Oshan Connection. Number 4 is King Air. Showed a different dimension in running the last when coming from off the pace. Over 5 furlongs straight, ran on to be second at 42-1. Ridden that day by Samantha Fetcher. Now takes Oshadin Robertson in the saddle for trainer Marlon Pusey. King Air should be on or near the lead and is going to be one of the horses to try and catch here. Number 6 is Don Vincenzo. Always runs on second or third or fourth or even fifth, but he always finds 1 or 2 too good. And Don Vincenzo has had some races that he appears like to get the job done, but he just gets in his own way and doesn't win. So I was tempted to make him my first choice today, but I said, again with Don Vincenzo, I'm not going to tip Don Vincenzo again after tipping him so many times this year. Well, today could be the day that he wins. Well, I'm not tipping him to win. I'm tipping him for second. Radish Roman riding for Stephen Todd. Don Vincenzo should run his usual honest race, but I suspect that he'll find 1 or 2 too good again. Number 7 is Sneaky Joe, the one that appears to be on the upgrade at the right time. Returned of a 6-month break on the 2nd of December. Mute Mile Day was fought by 2.5 lengths behind Premier Identity, Ahmad Ali, and Don Vincenzo. Came from 14 by 14 lengths at the half mile, 10 by 10 lengths at the quarter pole, 8 by 5 lengths at the furlong pole. Would have stripped fitter, his first run in 6 months. Now the cheek pieces have been removed by trainer Dalton Sergio. Tevin Foster replaces Sadiq Blake in the saddle. So a notable change of rider here for Sneaky Joe. Indications are that Sneaky Joe is going to be sharper and he's going to get the job done here in race number 4. So I'm taking number 7, Sneaky Joe, to get the better of number 6, Don Vincenzo, then 4, King Air, and 3, Salud. Twilight 6 starts off in race 4. Minimum guarantee payout 2.75 billion. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our 9 race card. Starting off in race 4 at 4, 6, and 7. King Air, Don Vincenzo, and Sneaky Joe. Race number 5, we're going to go 4, 5, 7, and 8. Mr. Senator, Easy Peasy, May Sennington, and War Horse. Race number 6, banking number 7, Sensational Satin. Race number 7, going to go 1 and 3, Perfect Brew, and Rani Bangala. Race number 8, the Winning Charge Trophy, 1, 3, 4, 6, and 10. Baby Like, The Head Cornerstone, Further and Beyond, Sister in Treasure, and Outbidder. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, 1, 5, 8, 9, 12, namely Princess Sylvia, The Exodus, Runway Icon, Hunza, and 4-5er. 7,200 will get you that Twilight 6 ticket, my idea of a very live Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 3, 6, and 7, 5, 8, 7, 2, 6, and 7, 1 and 3, 4 and 6, 1, 4, 5, and 7, 4,320 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck with the Twilight 6 wagering on our Saturday card. Race number 5 is next. We'll start the day pick 5 here. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-0, nuns of 2, and imported 3-0 not maidens. They go 1,500 meters or 7 furlongs the purse, 1.1 billion, and we have a field of 8 declared to go postwards. My best 4 here includes 4, Mr. Senator, 5, Easy Peasy, 7, May Sellington, and 8, War Horse. 4, 5, 7, and 8. That's where we're going in race number 5. Number 4, Mr. Senator, has stamina and will get a good pace to chase here. The likes of Easy Peasy will be in front. The likes of War Horse will be in front. May Sellington also has good pace and possibly always right and power for her highness. So Mr. Senator will have a good pace to chase here. And if close enough and good enough at the top of the lane, he could very well wear down the leaders. Easy Peasy showed marked improvement at last when second by length and a quarter at 84-1 behind Secret Admiral over 9.5 furlongs. So really uncovered his well-being there, leading for the first 7 furlongs. Just to be run out of it inside the final furlong and a half. Easy Peasy now has 55 kilos, so picks up 4.5 kilos to go at 55 kilos. Ray and Lucy down for the day, so we'll get a change of rider for Easy Peasy. And remember, Paul Francis also down for the day, so Ray and Lucy and Paul Francis are out of the saddle today. We'll get replacement riders for them. Easy Peasy should run another brave race here. Number 7 is May Sennington, was second behind Paul from Above on the 8th of October. 139.3 for a mile. Good run that. A reproduction of that type of effort will see May Sellington in the thick of things on the word go. Tevin Foster riding for trainer Ryan Darby and owner Nadon will keep May Sellington on the right side. War Horse led for 6 furlongs in an 8 furlong contest on last, won by Here Comes Doc over Life is Knife, and May Sellington was third. Now, War Horse was stepping up in journey for the first time at a mile and ran a big race, leading at 26-1 for the first 6 furlongs. Now has raced a medication Lasix administered for the first time. Philip Partridge maintains a mount for the 6th consecutive occasion. War Horse looks likely to be a part of the front end here, and Easy Peasy and War Horse could very well be responsible for the early fractions. Will they be staying on? They could very well stay on and run 1-2, or could they dissipate each other's chances and pave the way for likes of Mr. Senator coming from off the pace or Miss Senator coming from off the pace? That's yet to be seen, how fast they'll go early in this 1,500-meter contest. I'm hoping they don't go too fast early and they have enough in reserves to fight out the finish. And as such, I've made number 5, Easy Peasy, my top choice, over number 8, War Horse for second, then number 7, Miss Senator, and number 4, Mr. Senator. Race number 6 starts the strike 4. We have a field of 12. They go 800 meters straight. It's for the 250 claimers. The purse is 700,000. My best 4 here, 2, 4, 6, and 7. Stanislaus, Cold Pursuit, Buzz Assault, and Sensational Satin. 2, 4, 6, and 7. What can you say about Sensational Satin? She wins for every other trainer that claims her. She has won 4 of her last 5 races. She has won 6 of her last 10 races. She is a model of consistency, has been second on 3 occasions. So she has won 6 of her last 10, second 3 of the last 10. So 9 of the last 10, she's in the top 2. And the other occasion, she finished in 8th spot. And that was coming around the bend. Her recent victories have been over the straight, 1 at 4.5 furlong straight, 1 at 4 furlong straight, 1 at 5 furlong straight. And she has won for 3 different trainers coming into this. 1 for Byron Davis, 1 for Damon Gale, 1 for Stephen Todd. Now takes orders from trainer David Powell. Richard Henry has been appointed to ride. And notably, Richard Henry was aboard to victory on the 15th of October when winning by some 5 lengths over 4 furlong straight in 4-8-2. The trip of today's assignment is 4 furlong straight. Sensational Satin gets a vote here to make it 4 consecutive victories. Number 6, Buzz Assault, beat by Sensational Satin 2 starts back, third by 6.5 lengths at 4 straight was John Post 1 that day, and gave game chase up to the quarter pole when second by 3 lengths. Look for Buzz Assault from a similar approach to be right there at the finish as well. O'Shea Robinson riding for trainer Patrick Smelly. Number 4, Cold Pursuit, steps down in class, coming down from 400,000, 550,000, 750,000, and a million, down to 250 for the first time. Philip Partridge riding for Ryan Darby. 57 kilos of weight will be asked to allow 5 kilos to the likes of Sensational Satin, 4 kilos to the likes of Buzz Assault, will be asked to allow weight all round. Cold Pursuit clearly has the class, but will it be quick enough at 4 furlong straight to get there in order to beat the lightly weighted Sensational Satin? That's a question to be answered here with this Cold Pursuit. Stanislaus had his win streak halted on last when going 4-5 in a row. Fought by 9.5 lengths to Sensational Satin, Chai 2 Prince and XY Soul. And given the presence of Sensational Satin, Stanislaus has a lot of run to do to turn the tables. But he's quite consistent and will keep him on the right side with Tevin Foster for Joseph Thomas. Make it 7-6-4-2 in race 6. Sensational Satin to get the better of Buzz Assault, Cold Pursuit, and Stanislaus to start the strike 4. Race number 7 is next. Open allowance contest with 3 years and up, 1.4 million in purse. A field of 5 will go 1,400 meters. Last triple with a minimum guarantee bid of 400,000 starts here. It looks to be a match race, racing fans. Perfect Brew and Radi Bangala. Perfect Brew 5th in the recent Mute Mile, the richest race in the history of the English-speaking Caribbean. The Mute Mile. Perfect Brew ran on to be 5th by 9 3/4 lengths. Raced in the Port Royal Sprint prior, fought by 3.5 lengths. Raced in the Gold Cup, fought by 8.5 lengths behind Cheeseline Destiny. So Perfect Brew has nothing to complain about here. 57 kilos of weight, allowing lumps of weight all round. He should be finishing strong at the end. Freedom Street is going to have the task of keeping Radi Bangala honest. And at the same time, Radi Bangala will have the task of keeping Freedom Street honest. So I'm expecting Freedom Street and Radi Bangala to be alternating on the lead. And possibly Radi Bangala could outspeed Freedom Street, or Freedom Street could outspeed Radi Bangala. But whatever happens, I'm hoping that they will be butting heads up there to pave the way for Perfect Brew. Perfect Brew won't be an armchair ride, won't be an afternoon stroll, but I'm going to tip Perfect Brew to get there where it matters most with the top weight of 57 kilos. For second, making number 3, Radi Bangala. For third, number 2, Freedom Street. And to round out the frame, number 5, Laban. The 8 Ampere Ultimate, this is the Winning Charge Trophy. You have a field of 10. They go 1 mile, the purse 1.25 million. It's an overnight allowance contest of 3 and up. Off the field of 10, I prefer the likes of numbers 1, Baby Like, 3, Dead Cornerstone, 4, Further and Beyond, and 6, Sister in Treasure, 1, 3, 4, and 6. Further on beyond, the former horse of the year finished 5th by 8 lengths on last to Rainsville, Near Star, and the Head Cornerstone. Showed a turnaround in form from 6 by 74 lengths in the Jamaica Cup, beaten by Atomica, Blue Vinyl, and Miniature Man. That's understandable. So further on beyond, back down to over to the allowance and showed up for a long way, followed by a length at the half mile, followed by 3 at the quarter pole, 4 by 5 at the furlong pole. And having uncovered as well, being there, Trevor Simpson OD maintains the mount for Trinidad Hutchinson. Slicer in the saddle about further on beyond is going to be a top contender here for the Within Charge Trophy. Number 3, Dead Cornerstone, third in that same Rainsville Near Star event. 57 kilos of weight once again. And we have Dane Dawkins riding for Gary Sobrati. Look for the Head Cornerstone to be in the thick of things short. Joint top weight here with further on beyond on Rudy Boss and Regal and Royal. Lightly weighted is Baby Like, second by 5 lengths behind Desert of Malibu in the St. Elizabeth Distaff over a mile. Through the Crinker in that same Rainsville Near Star, the Head Cornerstone event. If the effort of the St. Elizabeth Distaff is reproduced here, you could see Baby Like fighting on the finish, and she's at a nice point in the handicap, 52 kilos. Gets 5 kilos from the Head Cornerstone, further on beyond on Rudy Boss and Regal and Royal. So Baby Like clearly can make an impression here. Sister in Treasure also lightly weighted at 52.5 kilos, the declared weight by Radish Roman. That sees Sister in Treasure getting 4.5 kilos from the Head Cornerstone, 4.5 kilos from further and beyond, 4.5 kilos from Rudy Boss, and 4.5 kilos from Regal and Royal. So Sister in Treasure is also going to be in the mix throughout. Was fought by 2 lengths in that same Rainsville Near Star, the Head Cornerstone event. So Sister in Treasure clearly is going to be a top contender for the Within Charge Trophy. A wide open 8th and penultimate event. I'm going to go 4, 3, 1, and 6 as my order of preference. Further on beyond to get the better of the Head Cornerstone, Baby Like, and Sister in Treasure. The 9th and final, we bring the curtains down with a field of 13 declared to go 12 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up. Non-winners of 2, the purse 780,000. My best 4, 1, 5, 8, and 12. Princess Sylvia, the Exodus, Runway Icon, and 4, 5, 1, 5, 8, and 12. Princess Sylvia, John Post 1, Ray and Lewis, down for the day. We'll get a replacement rider for Princess Sylvia. Now, this Princess Sylvia was second and last by a length, beaten by Traditional Lady and Eternal Street and Slayer of AKA Storm. That was at 7 furlong, now cuts back to 6 furlong, not an out-and-out sprinter. This Princess Sylvia strikes me as a pace horse that goes much better at 7 furlongs, 7.5 furlongs, even 8 furlongs. But she doesn't strike me as an out-and-out sprinter. John Post 1, not the best place to be, but she has the necessary speed and pace. If she gets away from the one draw in good order, and if she finds the lead comfortably enough, she'll take a lot of cash in. But that's going to be if in caps. So we keep our fingers crossed here for Princess Sylvia, who is my top choice in the 9th and final. Number 5, the Exodus, ran second and last at 11-1 behind on Rudy Dude. That was at 5.5 furlongs. Now gets a trip of 6 furlongs. Tevin Foster, he picks up the mount for trainer Stephen Todd. The Exodus clearly can go one better here if reproducing an effort similar to the last on the 25th of November. Prior to that, she was sent by 44 lengths. Prior to that, 10 by 25 lengths. So she doesn't have a consistent running pattern. So one wonders what will be forthcoming from the Exodus today. Is she going to run down the track like she did 2 and 3 starts back? Or is she going to run an encouraging race that she did on last? So big ifs there again in the 9th and final. This race could very well have an upset. Number 8, Runway Icon, shows speed on last, beaten by Traditional Lady and Princess Sylvia. Cuts back in distance from 7 furlongs to 6 furlongs. Jerome Innis replaces Tevin Foster in the saddle for Howard Jagai and with his racing stable. Runway Icon, we'll respect the chances of this one, appears to be much sharper for the last effort. And number 12 is 4-5er. Has caught the pace of this level for some time now, as seen by that 3rd place effort on the 10th of September, third by just a length to Airstream and Exceptional Babs, or Exceptional Babes. Now, the next 2 outings weren't as encouraging. 6 by 6.5 lengths behind Near Star, 7 by 11.5 lengths to Grace Sulumade, 4-5er. The blinkers have been removed by trainer David Leeson. The customary blinkers have been removed the last 9 times 4-5er has raced. She has had on the blinkers. The one time in her last 10 races that she didn't have on the blinkers, she was third by 1.5 running on behind the Lady Game and Tigre Express. So she can still perform creditably without the blinkers. Roger Hewitt picks up the mount, and he has done well for trainer David Leeson. So look for 4-5er to be finishing very strong from off the pace here in the ninth and final. I'm taking number 1, Princess Sylvia, tentatively to get the better of number 5, the Exodus. Then number 12, 4-5, and number 8, Runway Icon. That's my perception on the possible outcomes of our 9 races to be run here today at Caymanas Park, and I sincerely hope that analysis will help you to better make your decisions when comprising the permutations, and at the end of today's wagering, you'll be a winner. And remember, it's play spot 8, mandatory payout day, over 1.5 million in that single winner bonus converted to a carryover. That starts in race number 2. And right now, we are at 5.8 million in the regular 6 pool and 550,000 in the early triple. And we'll have an update for you in the Catch 9 pool, which also starts here in the first event. Have a great day wagering. Caymanas Racing right here at Caymanas Park. All our OTBs island-wide on the Embed platform, NairaBets, ExpressBet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, FanDuel as well, where we are wagering Caymanas. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,400 meters. Number 2, Captain Philip, make the weight 56 kilos. 3, Casual Treasure, 53. 4, Select Prince, 54. 5, Glittering Magnum, 55.5. Paul Francis and Ryan Lewis down for the day. 8, Oh My, make the rider Matthew Bennett. Matthew Bennett rides 8, Oh My. 9, Security Code, 51.5. 10, Bad Investment, a scratch lame. Scratch Bad Investment, lame. 11, Tequila Flight, 54.5. Wagering on W event. Exacta. Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5, a Rolling Triple, Reggae 6, and a Catch 9 both begin here. A Reggae 6, jackpot at $1 million. Catch 9, single winner bonus in excess $1.45 for $1 million. At the moment, the Reggae 6 is on its way to $6 million. The Rolling Triple on its way to 600,000. 7 minutes to get your bets on.
Once again, congratulations to the skillful single winner of 6 of 6 on the regular 6 last week with a payout of $4,303,546. And the only information that's missing from that is that the cost of the ticket was $960, and we had that up there last week. So $960, the investment there, which resulted in $4.3 million plus in dividends, and that's a big day for a regular 6 player. Congratulations to the skillful single winner of the regular 6 last race day. Big day for a regular 6 player there. And I think what might have happened was that everybody was focused on the Twilight 6. The Twilight 6 had a carry of over 10.6 million, and everybody was focused on the Twilight 6, going after the Twilight 6 all out, and forgot about the regular 6 somewhat, except that one person that said, all right, I'm going to go at the regular 6 anyway, and won winner at the end, 4.3 million plus. Twilight 6 paid well anyways, 500,000 plus. Big day for Twilight 6 players as well. A very special welcome to our friends on the YouTube channel and those join us on CaymanasRacing.com. Welcome to Caymanas Park. 9 races on tap. Let's take a quick look at race 1. First event, my top choice here is number 1, Hedgecraft. Has had problems at the starting gate. Dwelt at the start. Has had problems bolting. So nothing really certain about what Hedgecraft is going to do. But if Hedgecraft can get the start right and get the turn right, Hedgecraft is going to win off the TV. Roger Laho riding for trainer Well Suitor, so we're keeping our fingers crossed here that Hedgecraft gets it right at the gate, gets it right at the bend, and if that's in order, it won't be a race. 8 to 5 could be sure money. Number 5, Glitter and Magnum with Slicer. He'll be in front for a long way. This one has good speed, good pace, and not seen much speed to go with her. So from a level break, Glitter and Magnum will be taking them on a merry clip. 7th on the trip, not proven over the distance, but when Slicer is in front, you better be going hard and fast if you want to pass. 5 to 2 for Glitter and Magnum. Number 7, Sweet Victory. Tevin Foster for Roger Guy with his racing stable. They are a good combination. They get 7 to 2, and Sweet Victory looked well. And Princess Elise, number 6, gets 10 to 1, and she should also be in the thick of things throughout. I'm going to go for number 1, Hedgecraft, to win easily, if all goes well. For second, number 5, Glitter and Magnum. For third, number 7, Sweet Victory. For fourth, number 6, Princess Talisi. And remember that number 10, Bad Investment, is a non-runner. 6.9 million wager in the regular 6. Early triple at 600,000. Not seeing the catch 9. Graphic team, kindly, can you show some catch 9 pool, please? The catch 9 begins here in race number 1 as well. We need to be seeing the catch 9. And the regular 6 as well. So they're at the post for race 1. Wager. And best of luck. And remember, if you don't start, you can't finish. So try and make sure you start.
Horses at the post. We're on to post time. Reggae 6 heading for 7.5 million. Rolling triple on its way to 700,000.
Okay, and good afternoon, everybody, and we're here for race 1. Before we start, I just want to wish heartiest of birthday greetings to Dallas Baker. It's really the 17th of December is his birthday, but he's in Australia at the moment, and it is the 17th over there. So warm wishes to Dallas, who's actually up in the middle of the night, and he is working with the trading team and working out all the prices, etc., keeping the day going. Okay, on quickly to the early movers. Race 2, Rosetta, opened at $3.50, back all the way down to $2. In race 4, we have Sneaky Joe, who opened at $3, and Empress Tequila, who opened at $31, back all the way down to $19. Race 5, Dream Warrior, taking a lot of early money. Race 6, Smoke Haze, opened at $41, backed all the way down to the $7 mark. Race 8, Further and Beyond, heavily backed. Race 9, Jupiter Man, opened at $21, backed all the way down to $6. And Tigray Express, who opened at 9, currently down to about $3.20. And race 9 is actually proving to be an awesome betting race in terms of the action. On quickly to race 1, two main horses selling here. Number 1, Hedgecraft, who is currently the tote favorite, currently at $2.35 in the fixed odds market. And a lot of big bets came in from early on. Number 5, Glittering Magnum, who opened at around the $7 mark, has been heavily backed all the way down to $2.50. Also, a little bit of money coming in for Sweet Victory and Oh My, but the real bulk of the money in race 1 here is for Hedgecraft and number 5, Glittering Magnum. So that's the story for race 1 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
Casual Treasure, now a late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 3, Casual Treasure, at the gate on the advice of the vet. So at the moment, we have some technical difficulties. We do have a delay, which of course gives you time to get more wagering on. The Catch 9 approaching $1 million, the Reggae 6 on its way to 8.5. Get your bets on. They're now closing up the front of the gates. Riders remounting. Kitch 9, almost at 1,000,000. Reggae 6 heading for 8.5. Horses now loading. Captain Philip is in. Here comes Glittering Magnum. Select Prince is in at 4. Rider climbing aboard. Princess Talisi will come into 6. Dane Dawkins rides. Sweet Victory and Tevin Foster should be next at 7. Oh my. Matthew Bennett replacing Paul Francis, who I understand was injured this morning. Security Code comes into 9. Shavon Townsend, Tequila Flight, and a Philip Parchment should be the final one. So we wait on Tequila Flight. Tequila Flight now is in. 1,400 meters. 7 furlongs, field in line. It's the first of 9. They're off for the first. Hedgecraft struggles to get out and is left with a huge make-up to do as they charge down the backstretch, and Glittering Magnum is the one that shoots through and gets that lead and runs past the 5 or 6 lengths in front. Security Code between horses. Captain Philip is on the rail. Tequila Flight hooking reverse. Select Prince in the blue races. Sweet Victory now moving through. Princess Talisa races up next as Tequila Flight continues to be shuffled through the pack as they leave the 5. Oh my on the outside of Tequila Flight, and Hedgecraft trails. They're arriving at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. And out in front, Glittering Magnum, not so far though, the lead being cut to 3.5 lengths. Here comes a Sweet Victory now running at him. As they come racing up toward the final 3 furlongs, Captain Philip is racing next. Select Prince in the blue ahead of Princess Talisi under the pump and urged to go on. Hedgecraft begins to make some progress. Oh my racing out wide of horses with Tequila Flight. And at the back of the field it is a Security Code as the leader now comes into the lane. It is a Sweet Victory out in front, poaching a 3 to 4 length lead. Hedgecraft now trying to reel him in, and Hedgecraft begins to accelerate on the outside, and now Hedgecraft grabs the lead. Sweet Victory has faltered down against the rail, but it is Hedgecraft out in front and beginning to open up. Hedgecraft and Roger Lahaut. This is the first, and inside the final 16th. I don't think they're going to catch this Hedgecraft. Hedgecraft holds a 3-length lead over Sweet Victory and will keep it to the line. Hedgecraft wins by 3 or more. Sweet Victory second. Princess Talisi is third. Tequila Flight fourth. Captain Philip is fifth. It's Christmas at Caymanas once again. Stay tuned for a number of mandatory payouts this December and don't miss your chance to be our next millionaire. December 16, which is today, the Play Spot 8, mandatory payout today. December 17, the first Pick 5 at Caymanas Park. December 17, season closing mandatory payout. We'll be back with that shortly. So continuing once again, December 16 today, the Play Spot 8 at Caymanas Park. December 17, the first Pick 5 at Caymanas Park. Also December 17, season closing mandatory payout at Woodbine. And the mandatory payouts will be on the last Pick 4, last Pick 5, Play Spot 8, Pick 6, Pick 9, last triple, last double, last exacta, last quinella, last trifecta, last superfecta. Number 1, Hedgecraft. In the winner's enclosure is the unofficial winner of the first. A 3-year-old dark bay or brown colt by Hedge Fund, Aretha by Stormcraft, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned Brotherly Connection, trained well suitor, the rider Roger Laho, the groom Clive MacDonald. Second 7, Sweet Victory. Third 6, Princess Talisi. Fourth 11, Tequila Flight. Fifth 2, Captain Philip. Running time, 1400 meters, 130 flat. They're off for the first. Hedgecraft struggles to get out and is left with a huge makeup to do as they charge down the backstretch, and Glittering Magnum is the one that shoots through and gets that lead and runs past the 5 or 6 lengths in front. Security code between horses. Captain Philip is on the rail. Tequila Flight hooking reverse. Select Prince in the blue races. Sweet Victory now moving through. Princess Talisa races up next as Tequila Flight continues to be shuffled through the pack as they leave the 5. Oh My on the outside of Tequila Flight, and Hedgecraft trails. They're arriving at the half mile and go rushing into that turn, and out in front, Glittering Magnum, not so far though, the lead being cut to 3.5 lengths. Here comes a Sweet Victory now running at him. As they come racing up toward the final 3 furlongs, Captain Philip is racing next. Select Prince in the blue ahead of Princess Talisi under the pump and urged to go on. Hedgecraft begins to make some progress. Oh My racing out wide of horses with Tequila Flight, and at the back of the field it is a security code as the leader now comes into the lane. It is a Sweet Victory out in front, poaching a 3 to 4 length lead. Hedgecraft now trying to reel him in, and Hedgecraft begins to accelerate on the outside, and now Hedgecraft grabs the lead. Sweet Victory has faltered down against the rail, but it is Hedgecraft out in front and beginning to open up. Hedgecraft and Roger Lahaut. This is the first, and inside the final 16th. I don't think they're going to catch this Hedgecraft. Hedgecraft holds a 3-length lead over Sweet Victory and will keep it to the line. Hedgecraft wins by 3 or more. Sweet Victory second. Princess Talisi is third. Tequila Flight fourth. Captain Philip is fifth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Hedgecraft, 8 Oh My. 1 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Hedgecraft 278 to win, 160 to place. Second 7 Sweet Victory 172. Third 6 Princess Talisi 246. Fourth 11 Tequila Flight. Fifth 2 Captain Philip. Exacta 776. Quinella 846. Trifecta 1006.26. Superfecta 1007.88. 26 high fives 9005.76. The splits were 24-3, 48-3, 114-3. Final time 130 flat. The margins 3.5 by 5.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
No problems for Hedgecraft in race number 1. Walked out of the starting gate, spotting the field several lengths, and still wins easily. Good thing he didn't bolt this time around, and he was so much better than this group today. It was not funny, and he won quite easily. Roger Laho did a great job in the saddle there for trainer Well Suitor. Hedgecraft, much better than this field today, and now goes on to non-winners of 2. What if Hedgecraft didn't walk out of the gate? He would have won so far. He would have really won for fun. Very good horse, Hedgecraft. Second went to Sweet Victory. Third was Princess Tadis, and I gave you 1, 5, 7, and 6 as the top 4, and the race came back 1, 7, 6. The exacta return 800 and make that 776. The Quinella Plus is a must, 846. The trifecta also in those numbers, 1,626. So a good way to start the day. Superfecta paid 1,788. The high five, you would have had to spot 4th and 5th for yourself. Tequila Flight and Captain Philip, 9,576. So we start off on a good note in race number 1. Always great to tip the winner of the first race. Hoping that it will be a day that I can tip many, many winners. So we start off with the 85 Hedgecraft in the opening contest. Stand by for your live ticket update on the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. And as I said earlier, if you can't start, you can't finish. So we have started. Let's hope that we can finish. And not only to finish as well, we have the middle of order exotic. So always great to start, but you have to have the middle and the finish. Key thing though is to start. Race number 2, the Andre H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. It's a start of the Play Spot 8, which is mandatory payout in the Play Spot 8 today. Didn't see those graphics a while ago. Not sure what's happening with my graphic team today. But we didn't see anything about the mandatory payout in the Play Spot 8, which indeed is today. Mandatory payout in the Play Spot 8, 1.5 with $1 million in that jackpot, automatically converted to a carryover. And we start the quick 4 here in the second event as well. Small field of 4, given the scratch of number 5, and that's Francis. Please note that number 3, Rosetta, will be ridden by Jerome Innes. So number 3, Rosetta, Jerome Innes replaces Ray and Lewis in the saddle. Ray and Lewis done for the day, and if you're just joining us, both Ray and Lewis and Paul Francis are down for the day. Top selection here is number 1, Matuso. This one gets 3 to 5. Was an easy money last time, out third by 2.25 lengths to Buttercup and Blue Sensation. Gets blinkers, gets Lasix for the first time, and gets a mile. Matuso is out of the Adore the Gold Dam Pudipu, and Pudipu won the 1,000 guineas. Of course, the 1,000 guineas is at 8 furlongs, so the distance, perfect for Matuso, and this small field of 4. I'm expecting the blinkers to have Matuso sharper earlier in the contest, and Tevin Foster rides for Richard Azan. He's a Hall of Fame trainer. Matuso gets the top choice here. Number 4 is Blue Sensation, was second by 2 lengths on last, and in turn a neck in front of Matuso in that 7 furlong contest won by Buttercup. Buttercup won at odds in excess of 25 to 1. Buttercup, stablemate of Matuso. Blue Sensation has race day medication Lasix administered for the first time as well. Look for Blue Sensation with Radish Roman in the saddle to be right there in the thick of things throughout. Rosetta, number 3, chance ride for Jerome Innes, replacing Ray and Lewis in the saddle. He rides here for trainer Jason Costa and champion owner Carlton Watson. Second time Lasix for Rosetta. Rosetta ran on strong to be ahead behind Fast and Furious Links at 6 furlongs. Rosetta can definitely go one better here. Important to note, she was 5 3/4 lengths clear of Matuso, who was third in that 6 furlong contest. So an interesting rematch here between Rosetta, Matuso, and Blue Sensation. Blue Sensation also beat Matuso, beat him by a neck in that 7 furlong contest of the 19th of November. I'm tipping Matuso to turn the tables on both Rosetta and Blue Sensation, who beat him when they last met. So number 1, Matuso, with blinkers and Lasix added today to get the better of number 4, Blue Sensation, and number 3, Rosetta. Race 2 begins the Play Spot 8. Mandatory period time in your Play Spot 8, and quick 4 also kicks off in the second event. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, thanks to our graphics team, 3,446, with a net pool of 5,639,000 plus, and our Catch 9 starts off with 469 tickets with 704,000 plus in that net pool for the Catch 9. And here's our Play Spot 8 current pool. Thank you very much, our very capable graphics team. 2.4 million new money wagered in the play spot 8, and we have 1.5 million plus in that single winner bonus converted to a carryover. So you do the maths, 2.4 plus 1.5, you're looking at 3.9 right now. So we should have a very nice net pool after wagering is completed in the play spot 8 on mandatory period day.
Horses take the track for the second. This is the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. It's a maiden special weight for native bred 2-year-olds over 1,600 meters. Number 2, Himaya, make the weight 49 kilos. 3, Rosetta, 52.5, the rider Jerome Innes. Jerome Innes rides 3, Rosetta. 4, Blue Sensation, 53.5, scratch 5, Francis Lane. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the mandatory payout begins in the play spot 8 with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.511 million. The quick 4 also starts here, the single winner bonus, just short of 400,000. You have 5 minutes to post, and the play spot 8 is heading for 3 million. Get your bets on.
On now to race 2. A very, very, very small field of 4. However, this is actually number 3. Rosetta is the best backed runner of the day. Yes. Opened him at $3.50, and from the windows open, he's been bet all the way down, now at $1.35. Overwhelmingly, the betting is in the favor of Rosetta. Number 1, Matuso, opened at $1.90 and has not moved, taking only lukewarm support. But the story of this race is they are all saying Rosetta is a horse to beat, and it's also the 3 to 5 favorite in the tote. So that's pretty much the story here. But best back runner of the day, best back runner in this race. Number 3, Rosetta. That's it for race 2 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Horse is now loading for the second. It's the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. And the first one in is Matuso. Tevin Foster riding. Himaya in the blindfold. with Abigail Abel will come into 2. So they're trying now with Rosetta. Jerome Innes replacing Ryan Lewis. And of course, the Andrew H.B. Aguilar is over a mile. So Rosetta in, Innes up. Blue Sensation and Radish Roman will be the final one. 4 runners contesting the Andrew H.B. Aguilar. Blue Sensation backing away. Blue Sensation infield in line. Starter ready, they're off for the Andrew H.B. Aguilar. Fair start, Blue Sensation races widest of them all. Rosetta the Grey is in between runners, and Rosetta now gets that lead and goes on from Blue Sensation running wide as they go flashing past the 7. Matuso is getting closer, Himaya hidden from view as they charge down the backstretch and make their way toward the final 6. Rosetta showing up just with a narrow lead. Matuso right there, they're just about a head separating them. The Grey Himaya races back in third, 2 lengths off that lead. A gap opens up to Blue Sensation, but it's a fairly compact group as they slip past the 5. Maybe 4.5 lengths separates the entire bunch as they charge down toward the half mile. Matuso and Rosetta match strides. Matuso now goes on by a half a length. Rosetta right there and sticking to the task as they go spinning into that turn and head toward the 7/16th in the Andrew H.B. Aguilar. Blue Sensation has made steady progress. Himaya has hooked reverse. Out in front, Matuso blasts past the 3 and increases the lead to 5 lengths. Rosetta chasing with Blue Sensation now being urged to get closer, and Himaya has a mountain to climb from there as the field will come into the top of the lane. Matuso, the rider, bouncing easy, now having a peep in his mirrors, and it is all Matuso out in front with terrific Tevin Foster. They've opened up a gap. Can Rosetta cut into it? Blue Sensation is near down against the rail. Forget Himaya at the moment, but Matuso now, the rider, becomes a busy man as they slip past the furlong pole, and it's Matuso and Tevin Foster. They continue to hold a commanding lead inside the final 16th. Rosetta now begins to cut into it, but Matuso continues to hang tough. The lead diminishing, but it's enough to last. Matuso wins the Andrew H.B. Aguilar over Rosetta. Then Blue Sensation. Himaya has finished in 4th. Your attention, please. Please note there's now a George inquiry looking at an incident in the vicinity of the 800-meter point. Hold your tickets, please. George inquiry. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup, race 2 on the program, number 1 Matuso, a 2-year-old bay colt by Casual Trick, Puddy Poo by Adore the Gold, bred Richard Azan, Onaya, trained Richard Azan, the rider terrific Tevin Foster, of course Tevin, sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Wayne Malcolm, second 3 Rosetta, the third 4 Blue Sensation, fourth 2 Himaya. Running time 1600 meters or a mile, 1:42 and 2. Remember, there's a stewards inquiry looking at a possible infringement at the 800-meter point. Please hold all tickets. Starter ready, they're off for the Andrew H.B. Aguilar. Fair start, Blue Sensation races widest of them all. Rosetta the Grey is in between runners, and Rosetta now gets that lead and goes on from Blue Sensation running wide as they go flashing past the 7. Matuso is getting closer, Himaya hidden from view as they charge down the backstretch and make their way toward the final 6. Rosetta showing up just with a narrow lead. Matuso right there, they're just about a head separating them. The Grey Himaya races back in third, 2 lengths off that lead. A gap opens up to Blue Sensation, but it's a fairly compact group as they slip past the 5. Maybe 4.5 lengths separates the entire bunch as they charge down toward the half mile. Matuso and Rosetta match strides. Matuso now goes on by a half a length. Rosetta right there and sticking to the task as they go spinning into that turn and head toward the 7/16th in the Andrew H.B. Aguilar. Blue Sensation has made steady progress. Himaya has hooked reverse. Out in front, Matuso blasts past the 3 and increases the lead to 5 lengths. Rosetta chasing with Blue Sensation now being urged to get closer, and Himaya has a mountain to climb from there as the field will come into the top of the lane. Matuso, the rider, bouncing easy, now having a peep in his mirrors, and it is all Matuso out in front with terrific Tevin Foster. They've opened up a gap. Can Rosetta cut into it? Blue Sensation is near down against the rail. Forget Himaya at the moment, but Matuso now, the rider, becomes a busy man as they slip past the furlong pole, and it's Matuso and Tevin Foster. They continue to hold a commanding lead inside the final 16th. Rosetta now begins to cut into it, but Matuso continues to hang tough. The lead diminishing, but it's enough to last. Matuso wins the Andrew H.B. Aguilar over Rosetta. Then Blue Sensation, Himaya has finished in 4th. So as well as the stewards' inquiry, there's now an objection lodged by Radesh Roman against Jerome Innis and Rosetta. So the third past the post, Blue Sensation, and the connections lodging an objection against second past the post, number 3, Rosetta. Please hold all tickets. So, as well as the George inquiry, there was an objection by Radesh Roman against number 3 Rosetta. Jerome Innes has now turned the tables and is also now objecting against third past the post for Blue Sensation. So Blue Sensation objecting against Rosetta. Rosetta in turn objecting against Blue Sensation. Hold all tickets. And after the steward's inquiry and a jockey's objections, number 3, Rosetta, second past the post, disqualified and placed behind horse number 4, Blue Sensation, for causing intimidation and interference to Blue Sensation in the vicinity of the 800-meter point. Full placings, first 1, Matuso, second 4, Blue Sensation, third 3, Rosetta, fourth 2, Himaya. And your attention is called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Andrew H.B. Aguilar Memorial Cup. Making the presentation, Mr. Gordon Lewis, and he makes it to trainer Richard Azan, representing Naya, owners of the winner, Matuso. Also in the presentation, Janil Atala. Horses take the track for the third. It's a 3-year-old and up optional claiming event, 400,000 to 300,000 the tag. Also native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, the distance 1,600 meters. Number 1, Soul Amia, make the weight 52.5. 5, Caymanas, 52. 6, Big Man Biden, 54. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta rolling triple. The early pick 5 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 1.391 million. Runners will make their way to post. Get your wagers on. So runners make their way now to the post for the third event. It's over a mile. Once again, reminding you it's Christmas at Caymanas once again. December 17, the first pick 5 at Caymanas Park. And this, of course, is a mandatory payouts. December 17, the first pick 5 at Caymanas Park. Hello. Your attention, please. Radish Roman wanted in the storage room. Jockey Radish Roman, please go now to the storage room. So we'll soon be back to the earlier announcement as the second race is now official. Result of the second now official. Horses to the testing barn, 1 Matuso, 4 Blue Sensation. 1 and 4 go to the testing barn. Matuso, 188 to win, 170 to place. Second 4 Blue Sensation, 190. Third 3 Rosetta. Fourth 2 Himaya. Double event 888. Exacta 280. A trifecta 118. Splits 24-4, 47-3, 113-2. Final time for a mile 142-2. The margins 1 1/4 by 5 1/4. Let's start again. It's Christmas at Caymanas once again. Stay tuned for a number of mandatory payouts this December and don't miss your chance to be our next millionaire. December 17, the first pick 5 at Caymanas Park. That's tomorrow. December 17, Woodbine season closing mandatory payout. Last pick 4, last pick 5. Play spot 8, pick 6, pick 9. Last triple, last double. Last exacta, last quinella, last trifecta, last superfecta. Also, watch the post position draw for the fourth running of the Christopher Armand Sprint. It's a Grade 1 event. This will be broadcast on Wednesday, December 2023 at 2 p.m. Watch via live stream on our YouTube channel, Caymanas Park, Jamaica, or at caymanasracing.com. Join us for the fifth staging of the Caymanas Park's OTB Appreciation Race Day, Saturday, December 23. And that, of course, features the fourth running of the Christopher Chris Armand Sprint, a Grade 1 event. Celebrate with us as we honor a racing icon and all of our valued off-track betting retailers. See you at the races. Stay tuned. The minimum guaranteed payouts will be increased on the following wagers on our OTB Appreciation Race Day, December 23. Reggae 6, 3 million. Twilight 6, 3.5. Last triple, 750,000. Last double, 750,000. And of course, all this is pending approval by the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission. Two minutes, runners at the post.
So we had an inquiry and double objection there. And in the end, second past the post disqualified and plays third. So we now have 1, 4, and 3. The order finished for the Andrew H.B. Aguilar. And good luck for me. I tipped 1, 4, 3 as my top 3 in order of preference. So we got the exacta there, 280, the trifecta, 118. And the early double is in the bag as well. 888 with Hedgecraft in race 1, Matuso in race number 2. Front of the gate's been closed, so we're going to go 4, 3, 6, and 1. Sunshine Cat, Nalas Bushman, Big Man Biden, Soul Amia. Soul Amia and Big Man Biden will be responsible for the fraction. Sunshine Cat and Nalas Bushman will come in off the pace.
They're closing up the front of the gates as they prepare to load the runners. Early pick 5 heading for 400,000. The rolling triple on its way to 800,000. So you need to get your bets on now. Loading up will begin shortly. Attention please, Byron Davis wanted immediately in the storage room. That's trainer Byron Davis wanted immediately in the storage room as Soul Amia is the first to load. Horses are loading for the third. Try with Bin Laden, Hewitt coming off. Sunshine Cat. We're loaded 4 with Javanil Patterson. Sunshine Cat giving problems to load. So Soul Amia is in. Bin Laden looks to be in. But Roger Hewitt remains off. Sunshine Cat now in. Hewitt climbs up on Bin Laden. Javanil Patterson has a seat on Sunshine Cat. Kiwana is in. And Big Man Biden. We wait now on 3. Nalas Bushman, Tevin Foster looking for a double. Once again, this is a mile. Feed 9. Starter ready and sends them off. An almost perfect start. Big Man Biden comes away flying on the far side. Kiwana is showing good early dash. Sunshine Cat is also running quickly. Bin Laden right with them. These 3 in a tight cluster as they go past the 7. Soul Amia in the yellow race is next, and the late running Nalas Bushman in his customary position at the back of the field. They're arriving at the 6 and go charging down the backstretch, and it is a Big Man Biden leading up on the Ramon Napier. They've already poached a 4 or 5 length lead. It's held over Bin Laden in the pink and black. Racing up next, that's Sunshine Cat as they leave the 5. Soul Amir in the gold races back in 4th, possibly 6 or 7 off that lead. Kiwana is a further 2 lengths down and a break of 4 or more to Nalas Bushman yet to get going. They arrive at the half mile and go spinning into the turn. They're making their way to the 7/16th. Big Man Biden out in front. Sunshine Cat slicing into that lead with Bin Laden. Soul Amia is 5 lengths in behind them. Kiwana races next, and the late running Nala's Bushman still showing nothing as the leaders arrive at the 5/16th, and it is Big Man Biden trying to go all the way and looks to have a commanding lead. Will he last for the trip as they turn for home? A quarter of a mile to run. Big Man Biden responding to the right-hand stick. Bin Laden now asked to close up with Sunshine Cat. These are the 3 main contenders, the rest out of it, and still Big Man Biden holds the advantage, but beginning to tie up a bit, arriving at the furlong pole. Here is Bin Laden right alongside him, and out wide it is Sunshine Cat. These 3 abreast as they drive past the 16th pole, and now Bin Laden and Roger Hewitt points. Bin Laden out in front and slipping away by 2 or more. Bin Laden will take it by maybe 2.5. Sunshine Cat second. Big Man Biden is third. Kiwana is fourth. Soul Amia is fifth. Yet to finish, Nala's Bushman. Being on saddle in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the third, number 2, Bin Laden. A 6-year-old bay horse by Stormcraft, Els Pegasus by Fusachi Pegasus. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned G-Links Connections. Trained Joseph Thomas, the rider Roger Hewitt, the groom Mendel Williams. Second 4, Sunshine Cat. A third 6, Big Man Biden. Fourth 5, Kiwana. They raced a mile in 1:45 flat. Stand by for claims. Starter ready and sends them off. An almost perfect start. Big man Biden comes away flying on the far side. Caymanas is showing good early dash. Sunshine Cat is also running quickly. Bin Laden right with them. These three in a tight cluster as they go past the 7. Soul Amir in the yellow race is next, and the late running Nala's Bushman in his customary position at the back of the field. They're arriving at the 6 and go charging down the backstretch, and it is a big man Biden leading up under Ramon Napier. They've already poached a 4 or 5 length lead. It's held over Bin Laden in the pink and black. Racing up next, that's Sunshine Cat as they leave the 5. Soul Amir in the gold races back in 4th, possibly 6 or 7 off that lead. Caymanas is a further 2 lengths down, and a break of 4 or more to Nala's Bushman yet to get going. They arrive at the half mile and go spinning into the turn. They're making their way to the 7/16th. Big man Biden out in front. Sunshine Cat slicing into that lead with Bin Laden. Soul Amir is 5 lengths in behind them. Caymanas races next, and the late running Nala's Bushman still showing nothing as the leaders arrive at the 5/16th, and it is big man Biden trying to go all the way and looks to have a commanding lead. Will he last for the trip as they turn for home? A quarter of a mile to run. Big man Biden responding to the right-hand stick. Bin Laden now asked to close up with Sunshine Cat. These are the 3 main contenders, the rest out of it, and still big man Biden holds the advantage, but beginning to tie up a bit, arriving at the furlong pole. Here is Bin Laden right alongside him, and out wide it is Sunshine Cat. These 3 abreast as they drive past the 16th pole, and now Bin Laden and Roger Hewitt points. Bin Laden out in front and slipping away by 2 or more. Bin Laden will take it by maybe 2.5. Sunshine Cat second. Big man Biden is third. Caymanas is fourth. Soul Amir is fifth, yet to finish. Nala's Bushman. We have claims in the third. We have claims. Number 1, Soul Amir, 5 submitted. Welch Suitor for himself. Welch Suitor claims Soul Amir for himself. 4 submitted for number 2, Bin Laden. A Sacklin Roman for Christopher Mackenzie. A Sacklin Roman claims Bin Laden for Christopher Mackenzie. There were 8 submitted. For number 4, Sunshine Cat, Byron Davis for Clive Robinson. A Byron Davis claims Sunshine Cat for Clive Robinson. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Bin Laden. 6, Big Man Biden. 2 and 6 go to the testing barn. Bin Laden, 596 to win, 212 to place. Second, 4, Sunshine Cat, 120. Third 6, Big Man Biden. Fourth 5, Caymanas. The double event 2005-92. Exacta 1161. Trifecta 1688. 117 triples 4009-18. Splits 24-2, 48-2, 113-4. A mile raced in 145 flat. The margins 2 3/4 by 1 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Bin Laden upsets the apple cart in race number 3, going off at odds of 92. Roger Hewitt to the side of the overturner Joseph Thomas and owner Big D Racing Stable. Good ride, Roger Hewitt, and the turner in the form there from Bin Laden. Runner-up, the favourite Sunshine Cat. The exacta returns 1,161, and the double event there 2,592. Good double event payout, and the early triple 4,918. Live ticket count on the regular 6 down to 396 with 5.639 million in the net pool. 29 tickets intact on the catch 9, just over 708,000 in that net pool. And on mandatory payout in the play spot 8, we have 1,451 live tickets with 3.413 million in that net pool. It's time to start our Twilight 6, 2.75 million in the minimum guarantee payout. And remember, recently we had a load winner of the Twilight 6, over $4 million in payout. And recently we had a double carryover in the Twilight 6, 4 million the first day, 10.6 million the second day, and we had a payout of over 500,000 on the third day. So the Twilight 6 can indeed be a big ticket item. Let's take a look at race 4. Top selection here goes to number 7, Sneaky Joe. Returned of a 6-month break on the 2nd of December, Mute Mile Day, and was fought by 2.5 lengths behind the Premier Identity, Amada Lee and Don Vincenzo. Made late gain after leaving the half mile 14th by 14 lengths. Ridden that day by Sadiq Blake, it's now Tevin Foster in the saddle. Cheek pieces removed by Trina Dalton Sergio. Sneaky Joe should have stripped fitter and is back in a spot that he should be able to get the job done. He opens up as the short price favorite at 1-2. Number 6, Don Vincenzo, needs absolutely no introduction. He has been well fancied on several occasions. He runs an honest race, usually 3rd, 2nd, 4th, thereabouts. So nothing different is expected from Don Vincenzo today. He usually finds 1 or 2 too good. Maybe today he'll get over the hump, but that's going to be a big maybe. Number 4 is King Air. Showed a different dimension in running the last one, coming on from off the pace, over 5 furlongs straight. Ran on to be second at 42-1 behind Tap It Good. Now gets 2 more furlongs to go. Ocean Robinson replaces Samantha Fletcher in the saddle. King Air can definitely fight out the finish here at 5-1. Number 3, Saddle. Pace is short. Dean Dawkins riding for Ryan Darby and O'Shawn Connection. This one should make a run early, but is not as resolute as backers would like. But that effort, though, of the 7th of October, when leading for the first 7 furlongs in an 8 furlong contest and finishing second to Great Wayne, a similar effort should see Saddled being in the thick of things throughout. Taking number 7, Sneaky Joe, to get the better of number 6, Don Vincenzo, then 4, King Air, and 3, Salud. Twilight 6 pool, 4.3 billion, so it's heading toward 4.5 billion, and clearly will surpass 5 billion easily. Horses still in the paddock, you have quite a few minutes to wager before they get to the post, but it's always a great idea to wager early.
Horses take the track for the fourth. This is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens. The distance 1400 meters. Number 1 Assurity, the weight 53 kilos. 2 Diamond Rock 53. 4 King Air 53.5. 5 Blue Persuasion 50.5. 8 Empress Nakilia 53. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 300,000. 7 minutes to get your wagers on. So we have an update on the claims, race 3, starting again. 5 submitted for number 1, Soul Amir, Welch Suitor for himself. There was 1 claim submitted for number 2, Bin Laden 1. Sacklin Roman for Christopher Mackenzie. So Sacklin Roman claims Bin Laden for Christopher Mackenzie. 8 submitted for number 4, Sunshine Cat, Byron Davis for Clive Robinson. Byron Davis claims Sunshine Cat for Clive Robinson, and now a further claim. 3 submitted for number 6, Big Man Biden, Marlon Pusey for Ricardo Brown. Marlon Pusey claims Big Man Biden for Ricardo Brown.
On to race 4, everybody. We have a 4-5 favorite in the tote. That's number 7, Sneaky Joe. $2.30 in the fixers market, and that's actually our best-selling runner in this race. You open at $3, bet all the way down to $2.30. Number 6, Don Vincenzo, currently at $3.50, is the one that's selling second best. And number 8, Empress Nakilia, actually selling quite a bit. Opened at $31, back all the way down to $12. But pretty much the public is going for Sneaky Joe, as they are in the total at 4 to 5. A little bit better value, probably roughly 6 to 5 in the $2.20. That's 6 to 5 in the fixed odds market. But it's Sneaky Joe that they're saying by far. Then Don Vincenzo, Empress Tequila, and a little bit of money coming in for King Air, but not really much. The real story is Sneaky Joe. That's it for race 4 in the fixed odds market at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
So runners at the post. Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million. Rolling Triple on its way to $400,000. Get your wagers on. Loading up, about to begin. They're closing up the front of the gates. Waste no more time. Go to the windows. Get your wagers in. Horses loading. A surety will be the first one. Followed by Diamond Rocket 2. Open the front of grade 3 to accept a salute when ready. Salute is in, rider aboard. King Air comes into 4. They'll try with Blue Persuasion at 5. Blue Persuasion. Not yet in. They've opened the front of gate 5 and the rider comes down. Empress Nakilia slots into 8. So still we try with a Blue Persuasion. Blue Persuasion in is up. Not many left to load. If you haven't wagered, you need to hurry now. Don Vincenzo loads. Sneaky Joe comes into 7. 7 furlongs. Field in line. Starter ready. This is the 4th. They're off. A surety. Shade slowly out with Blue Persuasion. They race at the back in the earlies as they charge down the far side. Empress Nakilia showing speed. Salud has it and now displays it and gets that lead running past the 6. Diamond Rock is the one against the rail. King Air in the red sleeves just in between runners. Empress Nakilia racing back and forth. Maybe 4 lengths separates the bunch. Don Vincenzo in the pink cap leaves the 5 racing in behind them. A Sneaky Joe a length on his tail, a gap of 5 to a surety, and a Blue Persuasion running nothing at the moment and a last. They're arriving at the half mile. The tempo should increase, and Salud now attempts to slip away from them as the rider adds a tablespoon of speed, and as Salud holds on to that lead 3 lengths in front of Diamond Rock and King Air, both scrubbed along and asked to get closer as they leave the 3. Don Vincenzo is also under the pump. Sneaky Joe begins to improve. Empress Nakilia backing out a bit, a gap back to a surety, and a Blue Persuasion remains last. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're at it now, and Salud continues to fight hard to hold that lead. Here is Sneaky Joe sneaking up on the rail toward the outside. A King Air, Don Vincenzo is there. A Diamond Rock is in between horses, but now Sneaky Joe has taken charge up front. It is Sneaky Joe leaving the furlong pole with the lead and beginning to bound away. Don Vincenzo needs to find 3 or more, but it's a Sneaky Joe and terrific Tevin Foster. He's looking for a double, and he'll have it with Sneaky Joe. They win by maybe 6 over Don Vincenzo. Then Diamond Rock, King Air, a surety is 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fourth, number 7, Sneaky Joe, a 4-year-old bay colt by Sensational Slam, distinctly natural by natural selection. Brad Merrick and Craig Garrix, also the owners. Trained Dalton Serju, the second win on the card for terrific Tevin Foster. The groom Easton Bennett. Second 6, Don Vincenzo. A third 2, Diamond Rock. Fourth 4, King Air. They raced 1,400 meters in 1:29.1. And once again, Tevin Foster sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake. They're off. A surety. Shade slowly out with Blue Persuasion. They race at the back in the earlies as they charge down the far side. Empress Nakilia showing speed. Salud has it and now displays it and gets that lead running past the 6. Diamond Rock is the one against the rail. King Air in the red sleeves just in between runners. Empress Nakilia racing back and forth. Maybe 4 lengths separates the bunch. Don Vincenzo in the pink cap leaves the 5 racing in behind them. The Sneaky Joe a length on his tail, a gap of 5 to a surety, and the Blue Persuasion running nothing at the moment and a last. They're arriving at the half mile. The tempo should increase, and Salud now attempts to slip away from them as the rider adds a tablespoon of speed, and as Salud holds on to that lead 3 lengths in front of Diamond Rock and King Air, both scrubbed along and asked to get closer as they leave the 3. Don Vincenzo is also under the pump. Sneaky Joe begins to improve. Empress Nakilia backing out a bit, a gap back to a surety, and the Blue Persuasion remains last. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're at it now, and Salud continues to fight hard to hold that lead. Here is Sneaky Joe sneaking up on the rail toward the outside. A King Air, Don Vincenzo is there. A Diamond Rock is in between horses, but now Sneaky Joe has taken charge up front. It is Sneaky Joe leaving the furlong pole with the lead and beginning to bound away. Don Vincenzo needs to find 3 or more, but it's a Sneaky Joe and terrific Tevin Foster. He's looking for a double, and he'll have it with Sneaky Joe. They win by maybe 6 over Don Vincenzo. Then Diamond Rock, King Air, a surety is 5th. Result of the 4th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 King Air, 7 Sneaky Joe. 4 and 7 go to the testing barn. Sneaky Joe, 198 to win, 112 to place. Second, 6 Don Vincenzo, 114. Third, 2 Diamond Rock, 150. Fourth, 4 King Air. The double, 1,594. Quinella, 394. Exacta, 266. Trifecta, 660. The superfecta, 790. There were 54 winning triples, 3,800 each. Splits, 24-1, 48-1, 14-3. They raced 1,400 meters in 129.1. The margins are 7 1/4 by 3 1/4. Your attention, please. We have rider changes. First one in the 5th, number 5, Easy Peasy, now the mount of Christopher Mamdine. Christopher Mamdine rides 5 Easy Peasy in the 5th. In the 8th, 10 Outbidder, now the mount of Robert Halladine. 10 Outbidder, the mount of Robert Halladine, race 8.
No problems there for the favorite Sneaky Joe. Tevin Foster on a double for the day, and I suspect he'll have more wins before the day is out. Good ride by Tevin Foster taking Sneaky Joe from off the pace. Don Vincenzo finds 1-2 good again. Usually gives his honest effort, but just finds 1 or 2 too good each and every time. Don Vincenzo competes exactly good, exact payout there, 266, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $394 in dividends there. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 311 with 5.69 million in the net pool, and 21 tickets are intact on the Catch 9, 704,000 plus in that net pool, and the Place Spot 8 on mandatory payout day, 1,305 tickets with 3.413 million in that net pool. We'll soon have the Twilight 6 count, which just started in the 4th event. It's time for race 5, the start of the late pick 5, and kindly note that tomorrow will be mandatory payout in the early pick 5, so you have one last chance to hit the jackpot on your lonesome today. Look forward to a good mandatory payout day in the early pick 5 on Sunday. Race number 5 is so restricted allowance to native bred thrills, dungeons of 2, and in Portuguese thrills and not maidens. Top choice here is number 5, Easy Peasy. Chance ride for Christopher Mandin replaces Rain Loose in the saddle. Easy Peasy, uncovered as well, beat on last win second at 84-1, beaten by Secret Admiral, and haven't run so well. He gets a nod here. Number 8, War Horse, showed big pace, big speed, leading for 6 furlongs at 8 furlong contest on the 11th of November. Gets first time races today. Philip Partridge maintains the mount for trainer Andrew McDonald and owner Michael Mattis, 6-5 for War Horse. He'll be making a lot of early running. May Sennington should catch them if they fold late. She gets 7-1 with the informed Tevin Foster. And Mr. Senator also should be running on late. He also gets 7-1. 5-8-7-4 in race 5. Easy Peasy over War Horse, May Sennington, and Mr. Senator.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,500 meters. Number 3, Power of Her Highness, the weight 52.5. 5, Easy Peasy, the rider Christopher Mamdine. 6, Lady Karma, 51.5. 8, War Horse, 54.5. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is where the late pick 5 begins. The late pick 5 on its way to 400,000. Get your bets on. Your attention, please, in today's sixth event, number 10 Smoke Haze, now the mount of Robert Halladine. Robert Halladine rides 10 Smoke Haze in the sixth event. Your attention, please. Just wishing our pari-mutuel manager, Mr. Maurice Robertson, a very happy birthday. He was dancing up a storm last night, and we'd just like to wish him a very happy birthday and wish him many, many more years. Happy birthday once again, Maurice.
Onto a very competitive betting race. Race number 5. Best back runner, number 8, War Horse, opened at $5, backed all the way down to $2.35 now. Also well backed, number 5, Easy Beasy, opened at $3.50 and is trading very solidly at the $3.50 mark. Dream Warrior opened at $31, backed all the way down to $7, so taking quite a bit of support there. Also taking good support, number 7, May Sellington, currently at $4.60, and that's it. It's Dream Warrior, War Horse, Easy Peasy, May Sellington, and Mrs. Senator. Those are the ones who are really taking the money. It is up and down, but the biggest seller is War Horse. Well backed, $5 into $2.35, and that's also your 75 tote favorite. So excellent support, but it's very well spread out the money, but the bulk of it is on the bulk of it is on number 8 War Horse. That's the story for race 5 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Runners arriving at the start. As runners arriving at the start for this, the 5th event. The late pick 5 on its way to 900,000. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. They're now closing up the gates. Get your wagers in now. Your attention, please. Scratch 7 May Sellington. Number 7 May Sellington, now a late scratch at the gate, on the advice of the vet. So now we have 2 late scratches. Add number 6, Lady Karma, to 7 May Sellington. 6, Lady Karma, 7 May Sellington. Late scratches at the gate, both on the advice of the vet. Get your wagers on. You have some time. Horses now loading. First one in, Dream Warrior. Dream Warrior goes in at 1. Always Right will be next, followed by Power of Her Highness. So 3 have loaded. Mr. Senator being pulled to 4. Mr. Senator is in. Radish Roman mounts. Easy Peasy is in at 5. Chris Mamdine replacing Ryan Lewis. War Horse is now coming in to 8. War Horse looks to be in. Field in line, 1500 meters, they're off, and Dream Warrior gets rid of the rider quickly at the gate and will take no part. War Horse blasts through, gets that early lead narrowly over Easy Peasy. Mr. Senator races up next on the trek toward the 6. These are the 3 main contenders. A break back to Always Right. Power of Her Highness right alongside as they charge down toward the final 5/8. Easy Peasy on the outside, right there on the rail. That's Mr. Senator with Radish Roman. And now Mr. Senator kicks as they leave the 5 and opens up a length and a piece over Easy Peasy. War Horse is 2 lengths in behind. Power of Her Highness a further length and a half, and now asked to make ground. And Always Right not too far away to land a blow as the field have left the half mile. The speed will increase, and Mr. Senator attempts to slip away from them, leaving the 7/16, quickly opening up 3 lengths. Easy Peasy is racing right there in second. A gap of 5 to Power of Her Highness. Always Right niggled along and asked to close, and War Horse fades to the back of the field as they thunder past the 5/16, about to come into the lane, and Mr. Senator is out in front. Easy Peasy continues the chase. A break back to Power of Her Highness getting the stick along with Always Right. War Horse not in it at all, but up front Mr. Senator begins to tie up. Here is Easy Peasy now, and these 2 are eye to eye as they approach the furlong pole. Easy Peasy on the outside. Mr. Senator in the yellow and black, and Mr. Senator is urged for more and continues to hold the head in front. Easy Peasy not going away on the outside. It's Mr. Senator. Easy Peasy applying vice-slice pressure, but Mr. Senator lost and beats Easy Peasy. Then Always Right. Power of Her Highness is 4th. Please note there's now a general stores inquiry. Please hold all tickets. A general stores inquiry. Hold your tickets, please. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the fifth, number 4, Mr. Senator, a 3-year-old roan colt by natural selection, Cadilla by He's the Real Thing. Bred Wyas, 1955 Limited. Owned Stefan Narayan Singh, R. Punai D. Webby. Trained Anthony Nunes, the rider Radesh Roman, the groom Kevin Williams. Second goes to 5, Easy Peasy. A third, 2, Always Right. Fourth, 3, Power of Her Highness. Running time, 1,500 meters, 1:35 and 1. Looks to be in. Field in line, 1,500 meters, they're off, and Dream Warrior gets rid of the rider quickly at the gate and will take no part. War Horse blasts through, gets that early lead narrowly over Easy Peasy. Mr. Senator races up next on the trek toward the 6. These are the 3 main contenders. A break back to Always Right. Power of Her Highness right alongside as they charge down toward the final 5/8. Easy Peasy on the outside, right there on the rail. That's Mr. Senator with Radish Roman. And now Mr. Senator kicks as they leave the 5 and opens up a length and a piece over Easy Peasy. War Horse is 2 lengths in behind. Power of Her Highness a further length and a half, and now asked to make ground. And Always Right not too far away to land a blow as the field have left the half mile. The speed will increase, and Mr. Senator attempts to slip away from them, leaving the 7/16, quickly opening up 3 lengths. Easy Peasy is racing right there in second. A gap of 5 to Power of Her Highness. Always Right niggled along a dance to close, and Warhorse fades to the back of the field as they thunder past the 5/16th, about to come into the lane, and Mr. Senator is out in front. Easy Peasy continues the chase. A break back to Power of Her Highness getting the stick along with Always Right. Warhorse not in it at all, but up front Mr. Senator begins to tie up. Here is Easy Peasy now, and these two are eye to eye as they approach the furlong pole. Easy Peasy on the outside. Mr. Senator in the yellow and black, and Mr. Senator is urged for more and continues to hold the head in front. Easy Peasy not going away on the outside. It's Mr. Senator. Easy Peasy applying vice-sliced pressure, but Mr. Senator lost and beats Easy Peasy. Then Always Right. Power of Her Highness is 4th. Your attention, please. As well as the steward's inquiry, there was a jockey's objection by second past the post against the winner, Mr. Senator. That objection has been overruled. There will be no change to the order of finish. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn 4, Mr. Senator, 8 War Horse. 4 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Mr. Senator, 552 to win, 206 to place. Second 5, easy peasy, 154. Third 2, always right, 4-3 power of Her Highness. The double, 1,228. Quinella, 612. Exacta, 711. Trifecta, 2,836. Superfecta, 2,509. There were 26 triples, 9,851. The Quick Four had 23 winners, each receiving $11,008. Single winner bonus in the Quick Four, $446,919.57. Splits 23.3, 46.4, 112.3. They raced 1,500 meters in 135.1. The margins 3/4 by 14 and a half. Number 2, Stanislaus takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 6th. This is for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. It's for 6-year-olds and up also, non-winners of 4, and native-bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 800 meters straight. Number 3, Supreme Star, make the weight 49 kilos. 6, Buzz Assault, 53.5. 7, Sensational Satin, 53.5. 8, Papa Albert, 52. 9, Sensational Storm, 53.5. 10, Smoke Haze, Robert Halladine rides. 12, Hunter's Ridge, 49. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta High 5, Rolling Triple. Strike 4 begins here. 8 minutes. Get your bets on.
Now that's an example of Radish Roman being talented in getting horses quick in the stride. Never seen Mr. Senator show so much speed before, but today was a totally different ball game for Mr. Senator. Got away from the starting gate in good order, ridden to find the lead, made the lead, and kept the lead all the way through the 7.5 furlong contest. Running second, easy peasy. The exacta there 711, Quinella 612. And we have 134 tickets alive in the regular 6 going to the cash out leg, 5.639 million in the net pool. 10 tickets are intact on the catch time, the 704,000 in that net pool. 1,139 tickets on the play spot 8 on mandatory payout day with 3.413 million in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 has 834 tickets intact with 4.43 million in the net pool. It's time for the strike 4. The last 4 races on the card, minimum guarantee paid 500,000. We have a field of 12. They go 800 meters straight. It's for the 250,000 claiming level. Top choice goes to number 7, Sensational Satin at 3 to 5. Richard Henry riding for David Powell. This one has won for several different trainers. Going for 4 wins in a row. Richard Henry was aboard to victory on the 15th of October when this one won by 5 lengths in 48-2 for 4 furlong straight. Sensational Satin, the 3 to 5 favorite, is the top choice. Number 6, Buzz Assault. 12 to 1, was beaten by Sensational Satin, third by 6.5 lengths on the 15th of October, chased relentlessly from the 2 furlong points, second by 2 lengths, came to the furlong post, second by 3, and then finished third by 6.5 lengths. Sabina ran on to be second. Buzz Assault looked well coming out onto the racetrack. Ocean Robinson riding for trainer Patrick Smelly. Buzz Assault at 12 to 1 can upset the apple cart. Number 4, Cold Pursuit, steps down in class, steps down from 400,000 on last. Prior to that, he was at the 550 level. 3 starts back at 750. That was August last year. So this one comes down to the 250 level for the first time. And he has the back class to get the job done. However, he doesn't possess that good of an early foot. Doesn't have that early speed. And for furlong straight, you need early speed. And in addition to the fact that he doesn't have early speed, he's asked to tote 57 kilos top weight, allowing 5 kilos to the likes of Sensational Satin. Will be allowing some 3.5 kilos to the likes of Buzz Assault. Actually, he's going to be allowing 3.5 kilos of Sensational Satin. Sensational Satin's weight, 53.5 kilos declared. And Cold Pursuit, if he's sharp enough, he could very well get there in time, but that's going to be a very big if. One thing to show, though, the bustling rider, Philip Partridge, is aboard, and if Cold Pursuit is ready, he'll get the job done. Number 2, Science Laos, had his win streak broken on last, was going for 5 in a row, 4 by 9.5 lengths. Sensational Satin, Chai 2 Prince, and XY Soul. Given the fact that Sensational Satin is here, it makes it that much more a tall order for Science Laws, but Science Laws is a very game and hard-knocking sort, so he hasn't changed barn since we last saw him. Sensational Satin has changed barn, so maybe Science Laws can get closer to Sensational Satin or even turn the tables on Sensational Satin. Let's go 7-6-4-2 in race 6. Sensational Satin over Buzz Assault, Cold Pursuit, and Science Laws. Strike 4 pool is at 700,000. Minimum guarantee paid is 500,000. The strike 4 usually surpasses $1 million, but you have to wager now with 2 minutes on the board, and best of luck.
Okay, and we are here for race number 6, and this was one of those that had a very surprise springer in the market for us. Number 10, Smoke Haze, who we had opened at $41, has been bet all the way down to $4.60. However, nonetheless, number 7, Sensational Satin, is the best back runner in the race. Opened at $2.90, backed all the way down to 270, just drifted back up. It's at 280 now, but it's definitely the best back runner here. It's also the favorite at 1 to 2 in the tote. Number 4, Cold Pursuit, taking a little bit of money, but nothing near the level of Sensational Setting. And good money also coming in for number 6, Buzz Assault, currently at $7. But the really interesting part of this race is a surprise in number 10, Smoke Haze, $41, $84.60, and Sensational Setting taking the bulk of the betting here, currently at $2.80. That's the story for race 6 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
They're closing up the front of the gates. This is the 6th event, 800 meters straight, and the strike four approaching $1 million. But you need to hurry now. Loading up, about to begin. Two late scratches in this, the 6th event. One, Reminiscent Bolo, 5, Dotlin, both scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch numbers 1, Reminiscent Bolo, 5, Dotlin. Late scratches. Horses loading. First one in, Hunter's Ridge at 12. Stanislaus looks to be in at 2. Tevin Foster looking for a 3-timer. He climbs aboard Stanislaus. Supreme Star coming into 3 with Abigail Abel. Cold Pursuit next at 4, Philip Parchment. Buzz Assault and Osherdane Robinson come into 6. They're not there yet, but they're there now. Sensational Satin and Richard Henry should be next at 7. Papa Albert heading for 8. With Daniel Thompson, 4-kilo claimer. Sensational Storm. Running away from gate 9, Papa Albert, rider coming off, front of gate 8 opened. For Papa Albert. Smoke Haze, Graydon, Sensational Storm, they're the ones out. Now Papa Albert is in at 8. Rider up. Here's Sensational Storm at 9. Smoke Haze should be next at 10. Then we wait on a Graydon. A half-mile straight, 800 meters, if you prefer meters. Last one in, field in line. They're off. Buzz Assault, the grey, comes away quickly. Toward the center of the track, Stanislaus is on the far side. Supreme Star is now showing speed and is coupling up and coming away, looking for that lead. Smoke Haze, the grey, is nearest to us. They battle for it. Sensational Satin tucked in just behind the front runners as they charge away now inside the last quarter. It's still a wide open affair, and Smoke Haze now looks to come away with that lead. Sensational Satin is right nearest to us. In between horses, that Supreme Star. Buzz Assault now wound up for run along with Stanislaus, but it's a wide open as they charge inside the final 16th. And on the far side, Buzz Assault looks to have it. Here is Cold Pursuit now flashing home nearest to us. Buzz Assault on the far side. Buzz Assault wins it over Cold Pursuit. Then Stanislaus. Smoke Haze is next. Could be Graydon in 5th. We have claims. Number 2, Stanislaus, 2 submitted, 1 void. Paul Hilton for Errol Dixon. Paul Hilton claims Stanislaus for owner Errol Dixon. 1 claim submitted for number 4, Cold Pursuit. Marlon Pusey for Patrick Calder. Marlon Pusey claims Cold Pursuit for owner Patrick Calder. There were 28 claims submitted for number 7, Sensational Satin, 1 void. Raymond Townsend for himself. Raymond Townsend claims Sensational Satin for himself. Entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's 6, number 6, Buzz Assault. A 6-year-old gray or roan gelding by Rising Moon. Phalaenopsis by Traditional, bred Christopher Wellington. Owned and trained Patrick Smelly, the rider Oshadane Robinson, the groom Kenneth Mullings. Second 4, Cold Pursuit. Third 2, Stanislaus. Fourth 10, Smoke Haze. Fifth 11, Graydon. They raced 800 meters straight in 49 seconds flat. They're off. Buzz Assault, the grey, comes away quickly. More toward the center of the track, Stanislaus is on the far side. Supreme Star is now showing speed and is coupling up and coming away, looking for that lead. Smoke Haze, the grey, is nearest to us. They battle for it. Sensational Satin tucked in just behind the front runners as they charge away now inside the last quarter. It's still a wide open affair, and Smoke Haze now looks to come away with that lead. Sensational Satin is right nearest to us. In between horses, that Supreme Star. Buzz Assault now wound up for run along with Stanislaus, but it's a wide open as they charge inside the final 16th. And on the far side, Buzz Assault looks to have it. Here is Cold Pursuit now flashing home nearest to us. Buzz Assault on the far side. Buzz Assault wins it over Cold Pursuit. Then Stanislaus. Smoke Haze is next. Could be Graydon in 5th. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 Buzz Assault, 7 Sensational Satin. 6 and 7 both go to the testing barn. The winner, Buzz Assault. 926 to win, 222 to place. Second 4, Cold Pursuit, 160. Third 2, Stanislaus, 158. Fourth 10, Smoke Haze. Fifth 11, Graydon. Special double with the late scratches. 1, Reminiscing Bowler, 714. 5, Dotlin, 790. The double, 5,684. Quinella, 1,692. Exactor, 1,682. Trifecta, 3,128. Superfecta, 5,620. 2 high fives, 40,600. 32 triples, 10,670. 32 winners of the Rega 6, 123,364. Single winner bonus in the Rega 6 now, 1,691,855 and 22 cents. The split was 23, 800 meters straight raced in 49 flat. The margins won by 2 1/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Your attention, please, in today's 9th race. Number 1, Princess Sylvia, now the mount of Chris Mamdine. Christopher Mamdine rides 1, Princess Sylvia, in the 9th.
So Buzzer Salt turned the tables on a sensational Satin, who beat him by some 6.5 lengths when they met a couple starts ago. Today, Buzzer Salt's day at odds of 8-1. Australian Robinson riding there for trainer Patrick Smelly. Good ride by Australian Robinson aboard Buzz Assault. Cold Pursuit right on strongly to complete the good exact payout there. 1,682. Good payout as well, 1,692. And the numbers I gave you, they were 7, 6, 4, and 2. And the race came back 6, 4, and 2. So you're well advised about the live runners there for race number 6. Congratulations to the 32 winners of the Regular 6, each receiving 123,364 Regular 6 jackpot, now 1.691 million. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 events.
As the leader now comes into the lane, it is a Sweet Victory out in front, poaching a 3 to 4 length lead. Hedgecraft now trying to reel him in, and Hedgecraft begins to accelerate on the outside, and now Hedgecraft grabs the lead. Sweet Victory has faltered down against the rail, but it is Hedgecraft out in front and beginning to open up. Hedgecraft and Roger Laho. This is the first, and inside the final 16th. I don't think they're going to catch this Hedgecraft. Hedgecraft holds a 3-length lead over Sweet Victory and will keep it to the line. Hedgecraft wins by 3 or more. Sweet Victory second. Princess Talisi is third. Tequila Flight fourth. Captain Philip is fifth. As the field will come into the top of the lane, Matuso, the rider, bouncing easy, now having a peep in his mirrors, and it is all Matuso out in front with terrific Tevin Foster. They've opened up a gap. Can Rosetta cut into it? Blue Sensation is near down against the rail. Forget Himaya at the moment, but Matuso now, the rider, becomes a busy man as they slip past the furlong pole, and it's Matuso and Tevin Foster. They continue to hold a commanding lead inside the final 16th. Rosetta now begins to cut into it, but Matuso continues to hang tough. The lead diminishing, but it's enough to last. Matuso wins the Andrew H.B. Aguilar over Rosetta. Then Blue Sensation Himaya has finished in fourth. As they turn for home, a quarter of a mile to run. Big Man Biden responding to the right-hand stick. Bin Laden now asked to close up with Sunshine Cat. These are the three main contenders, the rest out of it. And still Big Man Biden holds the advantage, but beginning to tie up a bit, arriving at the furlong pole. Here is Bin Laden right alongside him, and out wide it is Sunshine Cat. These three abreast as they drive past the 16th pole, and now Bin Laden and Roger Hewitt points. Bin Laden out in front and slipping away by 2 or more. Bin Laden will take it by maybe 2.5. Sunshine Cat second. Big Man Biden is third. Kiwana is fourth. Soul Amia is fifth. They're coming into the top of the lane. They're at it now, and Salud continues to fight hard to hold that lead. Here is Sneaky Joe sneaking up on the rail toward the outside. A King here, Don Vincenzo is there. A Diamond Rock is in between horses, but now Sneaky Joe has taken charge up front. It is Sneaky Joe leaving the furlong pole with the lead and beginning to bound away. Don Vincenzo needs to find 3 or more, but it's a Sneaky Joe and terrific Tevin Foster. He's looking for a double, and he'll have it with Sneaky Joe. They win by maybe 6 over Don Vincenzo. Then Diamond Rock King Air, a surety, is fifth. And Mr. Senator is out in front. Easy Peasy continues the chase. A break back to Power of Her Highness, getting the stick along with Always Right. Warhorse not in it at all. But up front, Mr. Senator begins to tie up. Here is Easy Peasy now, and these two are eye to eye as they approach the furlong pole. Easy Peasy on the outside. Mr. Senator in the yellow and black, and Mr. Senator is urged for more and continues to hold the head in front. Easy Peasy not going away on the outside. It's Mr. Senator. Easy Peasy applying vice-slice pressure, but Mr. Senator last and beats Easy Peasy. Then Always Right. Power of Her Highness is fourth. It's still a wide open affair, and Smoke Haze now looks to come away with that lead. Sensational Satin is right nearest to us. In between horses, that Supreme Star. Buzz Assault now wound up for run along with Stanislaus, but it's a wide open as they charge inside the final 16th, and on the far side, Buzz Assault looks to have it. Here is Cold Pursuit now flashing home nearest to us. Buzz Assault on the far side. Buzz Assault wins it over Cold Pursuit. Then Stanislaus. Smoke Haze is next. Could be Graydon in fifth.
So Buzz Assault does some damage there on the live ticket count on the place about 8. It's now down to 437. And the live ticket count on the Twilight 6 down to 188. So 8-1 there for Buzz Assault. Interestingly, the morning 9 odds 5-2. Second choice, I gave you 7-6-4-2 as my order preference, with the favorite, of course, Sensational Satin on top. But my second choice was Buzz Assault. Third choice was indeed Cold Pursuit. And fourth choice was Stanislaus, and it came back 6-4-2. Buzz Assault getting the better of Cold Pursuit and Stanislaus. Good exacta payout there, 1,682. Good Quinella payout, 1,692. The trifecta was there as well, 3,128. 1.6 million plus is in the jackpot for the Reggae 6 tomorrow. Be sure that you are in tune with the Reggae 6 on Sunday. And remember, it's going to be mandatory payout in the early pick 5 on the Sunday card. First post will be at 11:30 a.m. It's now time for the late triple. Minimum guarantee payout 400,000. A field of 5 will go 1,400 meters. It's an open allowance contest. Top selection here is number 3 is a non-runner. That's Rani Bangala, a non-runner just coming in here. So number 3, Rani Bangala, I'm told is a scratch. And that takes out a great deal of competitiveness out of the event. So if Rani Bangala is out, it's going to be a cakewalk for Perfect Brew. So kindly note that number 3, Rani Bangala, is a scratch. Number 1, Perfect Brew, 5th in the Mute Mile. Tevin Foster is looking for a hat-trick. He rode Matusa to victory earlier for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan. So they are destined for double now. Rani Bangala would have been the horse to take the fight to Perfect Brew. She's now out. So it's going to be an armchair ride for Tevin Foster aboard Perfect Brew, and he should have his 3rd win on the card. Freedom Street is going to make it a nice goal exacta. I see no other horse to recommend to beat Freedom Street for the 2nd spot. Rainsville is there, Laban is there, and they're both trained by Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan. So Richard Zan has 3 runners going up against 1 runner from the Patrick Lynch barn, Freedom Street. 1, 2, 5 in the 7th event. Perfect Brew over Freedom Street. Have a look at that exacta. Probable. It looks quite likely to come past the post that way. 1, 2 exacta in race number 7.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters. Scratch 3, Rani Bangala, lame. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. And the late triple, now heading for 1.1 million. 6 minutes, place your bets. Your attention, please. Trainer Marlon Pusey asked to go now to the storage room. Marlon Pusey wanted in the storage room. Runners make their way to post.
Small field of 7 here for race. Small field of 4 for race 7. Perfect Brew has been getting all the money, but with the scratch of number 3, Rani Bangala, number 2, Freedom Street has been starting to take a little bit of money, but it's really one-way traffic for Perfect Brew. Currently $1.06 and 1 to 9 in the tote, so this one looks difficult to oppose after that great run in the Mute Mile, but such a low price, you can try something else. Only 3 horses. Freedom Street $3, Rainsville $4.40, and Laban at $6, but not really much to pick from here in a small field of 4. But that's pretty much the story. Not a great, interesting betting race, but they've gone for Perfect Brew as expected. That's the story for race 7 at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Lake Triple now on its way to 1.5 million. Runners at the post. They're closing up the gates. You need to get your bets on now. Horses now loading. Abigail, Abel, and Laban, the first one in. Rainsville loads at 4. Perfect Brew heading for 1. And then Freedom Street, the final one, will load at 2. So Freedom Street have opened the gate. Comes into 2. Freedom Street locked away. 7 furlongs, 1,400 meters. Field in line. Starter ready now. They're off. Rainsville steps off just a bit slow. Laban gets a good start on the run down the back stretch. And Laban goes into that lead, guided by Abigail Abel, and quickly goes off by some 3 or 4 lengths as they slip past the 6. Freedom Street is chasing back in second. Perfect Brew races in third, and Rainsville is fourth and last as the field are all in a line strung out, leaving the 5. Laban attempting to slip them, opens up some 6 lengths over Freedom Street. A break of some 4 to Perfect Brew and 4 more to the grey. Rainsville as they change away now inside the final 7/16. Laban out in front continues to open the lead. It's all of 6 lengths. Freedom Street in pursuit. Perfect Brew is further back, and Rainsville, that's been the order as they've left the gates. And Laban will come to the 5/16th with that lead. Abigail Abel now asking Laban to go. Freedom Street begins to close the gap. Perfect Brew is also asked to run on, and Rainsville needs to do a lot more as Laban turns for home and takes the rail run. Here is Freedom Street now in the center, and Perfect Brew kicking in on the outside. And now Perfect Brew points over Freedom Street and Laban giving up. It is Perfect Brew out in front. Terrific. Tevin Foster, he's looking for his 3rd win on the card. Inside the final 16th, a Perfect Brew all over them and running away from them. Tevin Foster will definitely have his 3rd. Richard Azan is 2nd. Freedom Street some 5 lengths back or more is 2nd over Laban and Rainsville. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 7th number 1 Perfect Brew, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Burn Identity, Moonlight Brew by Milwaukee Brew, bred Ian Passad, owned Ara Zan, Dr. Graham Brown, R.O. McLean. Trained Richard Azan, his 2nd win on the card, the 3rd for Tevin Foster. The groom is Wayne Malcolm. A 2nd 2 Freedom Street, 3rd 5 Laban, 4th 4 Rainsville. Running time 1400 meters, 125 and 2. They're off. Rainsville steps off just a bit slow. Laban gets a good start on the run down the backstretch, and Laban goes into that lead, guided by Abigail Abel, and quickly goes off by some 3 or 4 lengths as they slip past the 6. Freedom Street is chasing back in second. Perfect Brew races in third, and Rainsville is fourth and last as the field are all in a line strung out, leaving the 5. Laban attempting to slip them, opens up some 6 lengths over Freedom Street. A break of some 4 to Perfect Brew and 4 more to the grey Rainsville as they change away now inside the final 7/16. Laban out in front continues to open the lead. It's all of 6 lengths. Freedom Street in pursuit. Perfect Brew is further back, and Rainsville, that's been the order as they've left the gates. And Laban will come to the 5/16th with that lead. Abigail Abel now asking Laban to go. Freedom Street begins to close the gap. Perfect Brew is also asked to run on, and Rainsville needs to do a lot more as Laban turns for home and takes the rail run. Here is Freedom Street now in the center, and Perfect Brew kicking in on the outside. And now Perfect Brew points over Freedom Street and Laban giving up. It is Perfect Brew out in front. Terrific. Tevin Foster, he's looking for his third win on the card. Inside the final 16th, a Perfect Brew all over them and running away from them. Tevin Foster will definitely have his third. Richard Azan is second. Freedom Street some 5 lengths back or more is second over Laban and Rainsville. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Perfect Brew, 5 La Ban. 1 and 5 go to the testing barn. Perfect Brew 126 to win, 105 to place. Second 2 Freedom Street 114. Third 5 La Ban, fourth 4 Rainsville. 3 Rani Bangala was a late scratch. The special double there $678. The double event 1,570. Exacta 115. Trifecta 66. 66 triples. 3,243 each. 29 winners of the early pick 5. 16,681. Single winner bonus in the pick 5 now 1,510,134 and 96 cents. Next up, the Will in Charge Trophy. Just repeating the splits and margins in the 7th, 23-2, 46, 110-4. Final times, 7 furlongs, 125-2. The margins 5.5 by 2.
There, no problems there for Perfect Brew, the big favorite in race number 7, and that's third win on the day for Tevin Foster, second win on the day for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, and the most logical exacta came in. Freedom Street completed the exacta hammered there at $115. That ticket count on the place spot 8 stands at 429 with 3.413 million in the net pool, and the Twilight 6, 188 tickets are still intact with 4.43 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the day double races 8 and 9. The winning charge trophy comes up next, and we have an open looking contest. A field of 10 will go 1 mile, and this is an overnight allowance for 3 years and up with 1.25 million in purse money up for grabs. Top choice here is number 4, Further and Beyond, former horse of the year who threw in a clinker in the Jamaica Cup on the 11th of November, but returned to good form next in town. Prompted an issue for most of the way in a 9-25-yard contest. Finished 5th in the end by 8 lengths behind Rainsville, Neo Star, and the Head Cornerstone. The Head Cornerstone is back. So is the other horse that was in the lineup, Sister in Treasure. There's also Baby Like, and we also have present in the contest coming out of that same race is Baby Like. So Baby Like, the Head Cornerstone, Further and Beyond, Sister in Treasure are all in a rematch here. Interestingly, Further and Beyond has 57 kilos with Trevor Simpson OD. He maintains the mount for trainer Dalvin Hutchinson. Further and Beyond is going to be my top choice here. 7-2 is fair value for Further and Beyond. Dead Cornerstone at 5-2. My second choice, Dane Dawkins, riding for Gary Sabrati. Joint top weight with Further and Beyond on Rudy Boss and Regal and Royal. They all have 57 kilos. Baby Like, only one is riding for Philippe D. This one threw a clinker in the same Rainsville Neo Star, the Head Cornerstone event, but can do Oceans better. And Sister in Treasure, well off at the handicaps at 52.5 kilos. 4-3-1-6 in the winning charge trophy. Further and Beyond over the Head Cornerstone, Baby Like, and Sister in Treasure.
Horses take the track for the 8th. This is the Will in Charge Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up, the distance 1,600 meters. 2 Gambler make the weight 50.5 kilos. 8 Sunny T and Chippy 53. 9 Real Boss 49. 10 Outbidder make the rider Robert Hallidane. This is where the late double begins. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five Wagering. 4 minutes. Get your bets on. Runners go to post. Late double on its way to $1 million. Get your bets on.
Race 8, and this one is a nice little betting affair again. Tote favorite at 95 is number 6, Sister in Treasure. However, the runner that has been taking the most money in the fixers market is number 4, Further and Beyond. From morning straight up till now, Further and Beyond is the one that has been taking the betting. Open at $4.40, back all the way down to $4, and it's been a lot of cash coming in for it. Sister in Treasure opened at $3.50, down to $3 flat, and number 10, Outbidder, opened at $3.80. It's actually the second best backer runner in the race behind Further and Beyond. Currently at $3.50, that's Outbidder. Strangely enough, number 3, the head Cornerstone, currently at $3.30, opening by $3, so he's drifted out to $3.30 because he hasn't really been taking as much money or as much support as we would have anticipated. But the real betting in this race is on number 4, Further and Beyond. Currently $3.50, and that's the best back runner in the race, and that's the story for race 8 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Late double on its way to 1.2 million. High five wagering on its way to 250,000 as they're closing up the front of the gates, down at the mile marker. This is the Will in Charge trophy. In a moment now, they will begin to load. Get your wagers on. Your attention, please. Number 5, Unruly Boss. Now a late scratch, scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 5, Unruly Boss. Double now on its way to 1.5 million. And we wait for the loading up to begin, which gives you time to get your bets on. But you need to hurry now. As they try with Baby Like in gate 1, so horse is loading. Baby Like is in. Up goes Mullings. This is the Will in Charge trophy. It's over a mile or 1,600 meters. Gambler coming in to join Baby Like. Gambler in. The head cornerstone. Dane Dawkins riding for Gary Sobriety. Coming into 3. Sister and Treasure coming in. Further and Beyond going into 4. So 5 have loaded. 4 more to load. Regal and Royal coming up to 7. Christopher Mamdine and Regal and Royal are in. Then we wait on Sunny T and Chippy. Real Boss. Also from the Spencer Chung barn. Comes into 9. Outbidder to load at 10. Will be the final one. Outbidder in. Field in line for the Will in Charge. Starter ready. They're off for the Will in Charge. Gambler steps off slowly. Outbidder took off quickly with Sunny T and Chippy vigorously ridden to go for that lead. Baby Like rushing up now to challenge early. Sister and Treasure right on the heels of those. Further and Beyond in the goal races ahead of a Real Boss as they charge down the back stretch and make their way now toward the final 6. They go flashing past the 6, and Baby Like has now assumed that lead narrowly. Sunny T and Chippy right alongside. They're eye to eye. Sister and Treasure lengthened a piece back in third. Outbidder being diggled along in fourth to get closer, further and beyond, and the head Cornerstone. They race together as they leave the 5. A Real Boss is next. Regal and Royal toward the back, and last of all, it's a Gambler as they arrive at the half mile. Into that turn they go. They make their way toward the 3, and Sunny T and Chippy now kicks and goes on. Sister and Treasure trying to stay close. Outbidder is in a handy spot if good enough. Baby Like races next. Further and beyond in the goal as they leave the 3. Now begins a run. The head Cornerstone and Real Boss race next. Then Regal and Royal. And the Gambler continues to race last as they've left the 5/16th and into the top of the lane. They come in the Will in Charge. Sunny T and Chippy. Here is Sister and Treasure kicking in on the outside. And Sister and Treasure now takes that lead from Sunny T and Chippy. They race toward the furlong pole. It is Sister and Treasure out in front and beginning to extend the lead. Sunny T and Chippy chasing best of the rest. Further and beyond, that one's run has petered out, but they charge inside the final 16th. It's a Sister and Treasure and a Radish Roman. They come bouncing in. They will win the Will in Charge trophy by maybe 6. Sunny T and Chippy second ahead of Further and Beyond, close between Baby Like and a Real Boss. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's 8th, the Will in Charge trophy, number 6, Sister and Treasure. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Brethren, Katira by First Dude, bred Arindel. Owned the Success Farm, trained Gary Sobrati, the second win for Radish Roman. A second 8, Sunny T and Chippy. A third 4, Further and Beyond. Fourth 1, Baby Like. Fifth 9, a Real Boss. Running time for a mile, 1:39 and 1. They're off for the winning charge. Gambler steps off slowly. Outbidder took off quickly with Sunny T and Chippy vigorously ridden to go for that lead. Baby Like rushing up now to challenge early. Sister in Treasure right on the heels of those. Further and beyond in the goal races ahead of a real boss as they charge down the back stretch and make their way now toward the final 6. They go flashing past the 6, and Baby Like has now assumed that lead narrowly. Sunny T and Chippy right alongside. They're eye to eye. Sister in Treasure a length and a piece back in 3rd. Outbidder being diggled along in 4th to get closer. Further and beyond, and the head Cornerstone. They race together as they leave the 5. A real boss is next. Regal and Royal toward the back. And last of all, it's a Gambler as they arrive at the half mile. Into that turn they go. They make their way toward the 3, and Sunny T and Chippy now kicks and goes on. Sister in Treasure trying to stay close. Outbidder is in a handy spot if good enough. Baby Like races next. Further and beyond in the goal as they leave the 3. Now begins a run. The head Cornerstone and Real Boss race next. Then Regal and Royal. And the Gambler continues to race last as they've left the 5 16th and into the top of the lane. They come in the will in charge. Sunny T and Chippy. Here is Sister in Treasure kicking in on the outside. And Sister in Treasure now takes that lead from Sunny T and Chippy. They race toward the furlong pole. It is Sister in Treasure out in front and beginning to extend the lead. Sunny T and Chippy chasing best of the rest. Further and beyond, that one's run has petered out, but they charge inside the final 16th. It's a Sister in Treasure and a Radish Roman. They come bouncing in. They will win the Will in Charge trophy by maybe 6. Sunny T and Chippy second ahead of Further and Beyond, close between Baby Like and a Real Boss. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Will in Charge Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Robert Pearson, and he makes it to Mr. Trevor James, representing the Success Farm, owners of the winner, Sistrin Treasure. Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Baby Like, 6 Sistrin Treasure. 1 and 6 go to the testing barn. Sistrin Treasure, 338 to win, 184 to place. A second 8, Sunny T and Chippy, 722. Third 4, Further and Beyond, 334. Fourth 1 Baby Like, fifth 9 Real Boss. Special double with 5 Unruly Boss, $108. Double event 456, Quidella 2003.90, Exacta 3004.39, Trifecta 8078, Superfecta 41,499, 4 high fives 35,070, 6 to 8 triples 2,698, splits 23-4, 46-1, 112. They raced the mile in 139.1, the margin 6.5, 4 3/4.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Nicely off at the handicap, Sister in Treasure gets a win in the Will in Charge trophy, and that was a fine ride by Radish Roman, and that's his second win on the card. Completing exacta was the long shot, Sonny T and Chippy at 28 to 1. Good exacta payout there, 3,439. The Quinella Plus is a must, $2,390 in dividends here. Live ticket count on the play spot 8 on mandatory payout day stands at 198 with 3.143 million in the net pool. Make that 3.413 million in the net pool, and we have on the Twilight 6 side of things, 109 tickets intact with 4.435 million in that net pool. It's now time for Dig Out Handicap, the ninth and final, the ninth man. But don't go anywhere. We have 10 races for you tomorrow, first post 11:30 a.m. So let's see how the ninth pan unfolds here, and then we'll brace ourselves for some big racing on the Sunday card. Let's take a look at the ninth pan. Top selection here is number 1. Princess Sylvia, chance right for Christopher Mandy replacing Ray Luce in the saddle. Princess Sylvia has good pace, drawn on the inside, not the out-and-out sprinter that you would expect, but she should be able to acquit herself well here, and if she gets away in good order and she's able to find the lead, I think that she's going to be hard to catch. Number 5, the Exodus. Tevin Foster looks for his 4th win on the card. The Exodus ran second and last at 11 to 1 behind on Rudy Dude over 5.5 furlongs. Fits well among this group, and if she follows through on that good effort of the last outing, she could very well get the job done. But she's inconsistent, 7th by 44 lengths prior, 10th by 25.5 lengths, 3 starts back. So what will the Exodus produce today? Runway Icon gets 22 to 1. Jerome Innes, more popular than as Cranberry Ride, so Howard Jagger and with his racing stable, showed good speed on last but faded. Should be a lot more resolute today. At number 12, 4-5er should get a hot pace to chase. This one ran 3rd by just a length to Airstream and Exceptional Babes on the 10th of September over 5 round. A similar effort we'll see. 4-5er running on quite strongly in the end. Roger Hughes is looking for a double, scored earlier with Bin Laden. Let's go. 1, 5, 12, and 8 in race number 9. Princess Sylvia over the Exodus, 4-5er, and Runway Icon.
Horses take the track for the ninth. This is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,200 meters. 1 Princess Sylvia goes with the 53 Christopher Mamdine rides. Number 2 Ava Jalen, 51.5. 6 Jupiter Man, 54.5. 8 Runway Icon, 51. 10 Stormer Come, 49.5. 11 Zion's Princess, 54.5. 13 She's Fantastic, 51. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five. You have 4 minutes to get your bets on. Runners going to post. High five wagering on its way to $200,000. You need to get your bets on. 5 minutes to do so. Runners arriving at the start.
On to the last race here, race number 9, and it's a very big field and it's a nice competitive betting environment. From early, they started on number 6, Jupiter Man, opened at $21, backed all the way down to $2.70. From early, this one has been bet. Number 7, Tigre Express, opened at $9, bet down to $6. 12, 450. This one opened at $6 and it's been backed all the way down to $4.60. Number 5, the Exodus, opened at $2.80, drifted out to $3.50. Number 9, Hunzo, opened at $21, back down to $12. And not much support for number 4, aka Storm, opened at $4 and he's drifted all the way out to $9. So it's a very, very interesting, a lot of money coming in a lot of different directions. Number 1, Princess Sylvia, not taking as much money as we thought. It's currently at 3-1 in tote. If you look at the back, Princess Sylvia, $6, a good value in the fixed odds market. But you'll notice for most of the runners, they are above the tote prices, and it's very competitive. A lot of the money is coming in a lot of different directions, but quite a surprise. Jupiter Man, Hunza, 4-5, those are the ones that are taking the bulk of the money, particularly Jupiter Man. And that's the story for race 9 and the last here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
Once again, it's Christmas at Caymanas. Once again, stay tuned for a number of mandatory payouts this December, and don't miss your chance to be our next millionaire. December 17, that's tomorrow, the first pick 5 at Caymanas Park. December 17, Woodbine season closing, mandatory payouts, last pick 4, last pick 5, play spot 8, pick 6, pick 9, last triple, last double, last exacta, last quinella, last trifecta, last superfecta. Also watch the post-position draw for the 4th running of the Christopher Armand Sprint, a Grade 1 event. That draw is on Wednesday, December 20 at 2 p.m. Watch via live stream. on our YouTube channel, Caymanas Park, Jamaica, or at caymanasracing.com. The minimum guaranteed payouts will be increased on the following wagers on our OTB Appreciation Day, December 23. Reggae 6, 3 million. Twilight 6, 3.5 million. Last triple, 750,000. Last double, 750,000. And of course, join us for the 5th staging of the Caymanas Parks OTB Appreciation Race Day, Saturday, December 23, featuring the 4th running of the Christopher Chrysalmon Sprint, a Grade 1 event. Celebrate with us as we honor a racing icon and all of our valued off-track betting retailers. See you at the races. And now closing up the front of the gates for this, the 9th and final. Money coming in for the high five. It's selling for $350,000. Get your bets on. Loading up, about to begin. Princess Sylvia looks to be the first one in. Ava Jalen joins. Great Wayne is at 3. They'll try with the Exodus at 5. Rider off Stormer Come. They will load at 10. The leading Jupiter Man, 6. Jupiter Man goes in. 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Tigre Express. They've opened gate 7 to accept that one. And now Tigre Express is brought into 7. Shut in. So loading up on the way. You need to get your tickets. Here's Runway Icon. Runway Icon is in. Rider coming off Hunza. So still quite a few to load, which gives you time to wager. Tigre Express now looks to be in, along with a Runway Icon and Hunza. So the loading up procedure now beginning to pick up speed. Stormer Come. They load riderless at 10. Rider climbs up. Zion's Princess will be next. Four, 5 are coming into 12. She's Fantastic. Is in at 13. And AKA Storm will come into 4. Radish Roman looking for a 3-timer on the card. AKA Storm is in. Field in line for the 9th and final. 1,200 meters. Starter ready. They're off. Fair start. The Exodus just toward the back of the field. Stormer Come took off quickly with Princess Sylvia. They match stride. Zion's Princess is 2 lengths in behind them. Runway Icon making ground. 4, 5 in the blue sleeves races out wide as they leave the 5. Hunza follows these with Jupiter Man. They charge away now toward the final half of a mile in the event. They leave it now behind them and run the turn for home, and Stormer Come has that lead over a Princess Sylvia, a Runway Icon in close proximity. 4, 5 and Hunza race up next. Jupiter Man is there with Zion's Princess. A Great Wayne runs the rail, AKA Storm, and She's Fantastic. Tigre Express in behind with the Exodus, and Ava Jalen left flat-footed at the back as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. They leave the quarter pole behind. Princess Sylvia the one to catch. Hunza now launching an attack near the rail. Jupiter Man is looking for racing room. 4, 5ers in the center along with the Great Wayne. Princess Sylvia out in front, but now caught by Hunza, and Hunza overtakes and grabs the lead. It is Hunza out in front. Princess Sylvia now looks looks to have had it. Here comes Great Wayne charging up, but Hunza holds the lead. Great Wayne coming with a thrusting late run. Hunza under pressure from Great Wayne. It's close. Could be Hunza over Great Wayne. Maybe Tigre Express over Princess Sylvia. 4-5 is fifth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today is ninth. Number 9, Hunza. A 4-year-old chestnut colt by Deputy Glitters. Tapped Out Need Shoes by Hallery Hunter. Bred Ronald Lavine. Owned Horace Chaplin. Trained Philip Elliott. The rider Dane Dawkins. The groom Fidel Williams. Second 3, Great Wayne. Third 1, Princess Sylvia. Fourth 7, Tigre Express. Fifth 12, 4-5. They raced 1,200 meters in 1:15 flat. They're off. Fair start. The Exodus just toward the back of the field. Stormacom took off quickly with Princess Sylvia. They match stride. Zion's Princess is 2 lengths in behind them. Runway Icon making ground. 4-5 in the blue sleeves races out wide as they leave the 5. Hunza follows these with Jupiter Man. They charge away now toward the final half of a mile in the event. They leave it now behind them and run the turn for home, and Stormacom has that lead over a Princess Sylvia. A Runway Icon in close proximity. 4-5 and Hunza race up next. Jupiter Man is there with Zion's Princess. A Great Wayne runs the rail, a.k.a. Storm, and she's fantastic. Tigray Express in behind with the Exodus, and Ava Jalen left flat-footed at the back as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. They leave the quarter pole behind. Princess Sylvia the one to catch. Hunza now launching an attack near the rail. Jupiter Man is looking for racing room. 4-5ers in the center along with the Great Wayne. Princess Sylvia out in front, but now caught by Hunza, and Hunza overtakes and grabs the lead. It is Hunza out in front. Princess Sylvia now looks to have had it. Here comes Great Wayne charging up, but Hunza holds the lead. Great Wayne coming with a thrusting late run. Hunza under pressure from Great Wayne. It's close. Could be Hunza over Great Wayne. Maybe Tigray Express over Princess Sylvia. 4-5er is 5th. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Ava Jalen, 9 Hunza. 2 and 9 go to the testing barn. Hunza, 1,626 to win, 434 to place. Second, 3 Great Wayne, 740. Third one, Princess Sylvia, 246. Fourth, 7 Tigre Express. Fifth, 12 4-5er. The double event, 4,386. Quinella, 28,810. Exacta, $26,002. Trifecta, 91,988. Nobody won the superfecta carryover, 343,239.84 cents. Similarly, nobody won the high five carryover, $197,018.11 cents. There were 165 triples, 5,147 each. 118 winners of the play spot 8, 30,550. 24 winners of the Twilight 6, $191,005. Nobody catch 9, jackpot now $2,159,350.08. 14 winners of the Strike 4, $48,882. Single winner bonus in the Strike 4, $171,088.19. 11 winners of the Late Pick 5, $40,538.50. Single winner bonus, $1,621,616.11. Splits were 23 by 47.4. Final time, 1:15. The margins ahead by 3 1/4. Well, that's it for me today. I'll be back with you tomorrow. It's now time for the recap. And Michael Kane will let you have it.
Another great day of thoroughbred races has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park. We had 9 races on tap today, and in the end, the Jockey's Colony was highlighted with a triple from Tevin Foster and a double from Radish Roman. So they started showing the Jockey's Colony responsible for 5 of the 9 winners ridden today here at Caymanas Park. Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, he saddled 2 winners on the card. We have one recap race, going to be race number 7. That was an open and downs contest for field of 4. There's a very late scratch. Randy Bangala was out, and it was all about Perfect Brew, having finished 5th in the recent second run of the Mute Mile. Tevin Foster looking for his 3rd win on the card, and Hall of Fame trainer Richard Zan was looking for his 2nd win. Perfect Brew was expected to dominate the proceedings.
They're off. Rainsville steps off just a bit slow. Laban gets a good start on the run down the back stretch. And Laban goes into that lead, guided by Abigail Abel, and quickly goes off by some 3 or 4 lengths as they slip past the 6. Freedom Street is chasing back in 2nd. Perfect Brew races in 3rd, and Rainsville is 4th and last as the field are all in a line strung out, leaving the 5. Laban attempting to slip them, opens up some 6 lengths over Freedom Street. A break of some 4 to Perfect Brew and 4 more to the Grey. Rainsville as they change away now inside the final 7/16. Laban out in front, continues to open the lead. It's all of 6 lengths. Freedom Street in pursuit. Perfect Brew is further back, and Rainsville, that's been the order as they've left the gates. And Laban will come to the 5/16 with that lead. Abigail Abel now asking Laban to go. Freedom Street begins to close the gap. Perfect Brew is also asked to run on, and Rainsville needs to do a lot more as Laban turns for home and takes the rail run. Here is Freedom Street now in the center, and Perfect Brew kicking in on the outside. And now Perfect Brew points over Freedom Street and Laban giving up. It is Perfect Brew out in front. Terrific. Tevin Foster, he's looking for his 3rd win on the card. Inside the final 16th of Perfect Brew, all over them and running away from them. Tevin Foster will definitely have his 3rd. Richard Azan is 2nd. Freedom Street some 5 lengths back or more is 2nd over Laban and Rainsville.
No problems there for the 1 to 5 favorite Perfect Brew. Stopping the clock in 1:25 and 2/5 of a second for the 1400 meter distance, winning by 5.5 lengths, giving Tevin Foster his 3rd win on the 9 race card. We have 10 races in store for you tomorrow. First post 11:30 a.m. and tomorrow it's going to be mandatory payout in the early pick 5 with that jackpot of over $1.6 million up for grabs. So early pick 5 is going to be the big ticket item on the Sunday card. And of course the usual regular 6 big ticket item, 2.75 million minimum guaranteed payout, and the jackpot now over 1.6 million. That started afresh today. And of course the Twilight 6 with that MGP of 2.75 million as well. Do your homework and come out early tomorrow. First post 11:30 a.m. I'm your race analyst Michael Kane on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Max, as well as on behalf of the promoters Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good evening and prepare yourselves for Sunday racing tomorrow.